Check the back seat.
All right, come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up.
He walks over and he's like got his nose in the air and he thinks his poop doesn't stink. He's such a narcissist. That's incredible. And, oh, were we on?
The crossover is powered by Ever Level Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com.
Oh, it's so good to be back with you
Sorry.
guys.
Sorry about that.
John Bishop, Josh Peterson, Nick
Hello.
Grimm, they're all here.
This camera's so close.
Nick,
Yeah, it is.
oh, there we go.
It's
It's all
zoomed
fixed.
now.
Because you know this is the new computer now, so
Oh,
it can plug
yeah.
into this camera instead of this camera.
Look at this.
Sometimes
StreamYard defaults everything back to blue for some reason, and it messes with themes.
What's wrong with blue, Nick?
Nothing. It's just not our color.
Do you Eiffel 65, bro?
Dabbity dabba die.
Well, there we go.
One
Shout
time
out
I
to
did
you.
I was really with that
The band,
album.
John.
Oh,
I'm blue.
So-
Now listen.
What year do we think that was where that album came out?
97.
1997.
So
sounds
I
right.
did me and all my cousins, we did a
Let's look it up.
performance of that song
Oh my
for all of our
gosh.
parents and grandparents in my grandparents' living room in probably about 1999.
I bet they
99 is when
loved
it came out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, everybody was a big fan of it.
blue.
And I think I don't know if we had like a boombox or we were all listening to headphones. It could have been like a silent disco type of thing. I remember that. That was a great
God,
time.
that song was such a hit.
That was a great time.
What a great
This
time.
song still hits sometimes. I'm
And-
going to be honest.
All the old people were confused.
Everything
John
is
is
blue.
confused right now.
yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you know about Blue by
Now
Eiffel
listen
65?
up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. Wow. All night.
Yeah, you can't. We could keep.
I-
I think I know all
I
the
really
words.
don't. I really don't know what you're talking
blue.
about.
Well, this was
Dabbity
huge.
dabba die.
This was
Yeah,
huge.
that's a massive
Was
song.
it?
Think about
Oh,
get
wait.
into the Y2K part of
This
your
thing-
brain.
This thing on?
At some
I
point,
got you, John.
this song was
sounds really weak.
controversy. Like, not huge controversy, but people are like, oh, the lyrics are, if I was green, I would die, instead of dabbity dabba
Yeah, there
die.
was a big discourse.
It was like a
about that.
real Laurel
Well, I
Yanny
thought it was
situation.
I'm in need of a guy. That was the other.
Whoa,
it-
I
that
haven't heard
was-
that one.
Oh yeah, I'm blue. I'm in need of
Well,
a
then
guy.
Weird Al did it, and what did he do?
I don't remember that.
Oh, is that what the song is? The ooba dabba dee ba da da.
There you
That's the one you were singing.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't recognize. You should have done that part. That's the part I recognized.
Didn't Weird Al do it?
Did he? I don't know.
Does Weird Al need to do a blue parody?
Oh, he 100% did.
It
You
might have
guys
been in
sound
like
so
one of the
loud
Pokeramas.
in my headphones, and I sound so not.
Really? You
Yeah,
sound-
no, it's been sounding weird the last couple of days.
Oh,
Try maybe
great.
the
Yeah.
other headphone. What about the other headphone?
I don't know if it's a mic thing or not, but I've had to
Move it into
talk
number.
louder and less loud. It's
I mean, I found Weird
about
Al's
now,
Blue
John?
Sky.
I don't know. That's
so
weird.
maybe he didn't. Maybe
Yeah,
it
I
was
don't
just
see
that
it.
song
Mm.
that was kind of a parody of itself, which is a real song.
Mhm.
Mm.
Weird Al used to do this bit called Pokerama, where he would just do quick, like 10-second bits of songs, but in polka style.
Okay,
Those are fun.
that's funny.
Yeah, just a big compilation. They all
Shout
work
out to
really
Weird
well.
Al, man.
What a guy!
John, were you ever into Weird Al?
Of course,
Okay.
Weird Al became big when I was in junior high school.
I know every
What?
word to
Oh,
Amish
Weird
Paradise.
Al.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
an
yeah.
80s guy?
Yeah, he was on
Oh,
Dr.
yeah.
Demento. That's where he got
This
his start,
was
right?
his
Wow.
his first stuff was like Eat It.
You thought you invented Weird Al?
No, I thought he was like our generation.
No,
John's.
baby, he's my generation.
I guess, yeah, Beat It is an 80s song.
you have
yeah.
Weird Al.
We get Weird Al.
My dad loved to tell me, oh yeah, he started on Dr. Demento. He was always on Dr. Demento.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Dad.
Yeah, Eat It was 1984. Another one, Rides the Bus, 1983.
Didn't we do the Weird Al biopic for Movie Club? It kind of went over this, didn't it?
We
Weird?
didn't do a Weird Al movie.
I
Like
thought we
a
did.
Surgeon?
Yeah, nice. The popular one when I was a kid was the Star Wars one.
That was
the
awesome.
day
That's a
the
good one.
music died.
Well, Amish Paradise was
Amish
the first one.
Paradise.
that I
Amish
remember.
Paradise.
The-
Spending most of
The first one I heard was another one, Rides the Bus.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, so we did a Weird Al? I don't remember this.
I thought we did.
Yeah, I don't.
That might
recall
have
this.
just been something I.
There was a
watched
Weird Al
around.
movie recently.
Yeah, no, it's great. It has Daniel Radcliffe in it.
Well, and
Harry Paul.
where did I see him? Is he coming here, or was I?
I think he was just
or
here.
in Vegas. Did
No,
I see some stuff in Vegas that he's doing a big
Well-
show or something.
all I saw was a statue in front of New York, New York.
Yeah, statue.
Let's see. I found that he's Baxter. It looks like he's going to be a Baxter
Let's go
in next year,
Nice.
in next year.
June 28th.
All right, right after the College World Series.
You know,
Wow,
he's
it'll be warm
it's
by
kind of
then.
amazing how he's
Hot
been able to
even.
just.
It just keeps
I mean,
going.
this is like 40 plus years. where
Same
he's been
thing,
doing
over and over again.
this bit.
He's
and it
like Kirk
works.
Ferentz. He's like the Kirk Ferentz of music.
He is very
Wow. A
consistent.
very
just
specific
8 and
lane.
4, just 8 and 4.
Very specific lane.
Yeah.
He's Weird Al, the Kirk Ferentz of music.
He's
Full
never going to
question.
win a Grammy, but he's also not going to, win. Do they do raspberries for music awards? Like the
They
raspberries.
have to have something for
They
bad
must.
songs.
For parody
Nick,
music.
You're a music.
I've never heard of one.
I believe they call them the Scorpions.
Got him.
What is the best parody song of all time?
Wow. I mean, it's probably one of his, right?
I don't know.
Or
Because if-
Harambe karaoke.
Yeah.
If Weird Al had the best parody song of all time, then he wouldn't be Kirk Ferentz because Kirk Ferentz has never won a national championship.
That's
According
true.
to Google AI, the primary parody music awards are generally known as the Logan Whitehurst Memorial Awards for excellence in comedy music.
Okay.
But
Or
John
the
was
Logans.
John was looking for something else. John was looking for the Razzies are bad movies.
Bad-
Yeah.
So is there an award for bad songs?
Bad song.
Is there a Razzie version for music? Ian says Ian is of music.
Yeah.
He's actually a genius, though. He's a world-class accordion player.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
Weird Al kicks ass.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's
I didn't
incredible.
realize. Wow, he did. There's a lot of these. I've never heard them.
The Razzies include music, so there's not like a separate.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Mm.
Who won the Razzie for music this year?
Let me see.
Colin in White Plains writes, "Don't leave us hanging, John. Whose poop doesn't stink?" I think John was talking about me.
Definitely.
No, I think your poop stinks.
Nice. We did this morning.
Did it?
Oh yeah. I was like, whoa.
What the? What the hell?
You never have you're never in the
I mean,
bathroom.
I've definitely had it before.
Yeah,
You've
it
never
was-
been in the bathroom before.
It was stinky. Whoa, Watson says he's a Razzie voter. What?
Yeah, we've known this.
Have we?
I didn't know this.
Isn't that like
He
everybody
talks
who
about it.
wants to be?
Oh, is it like a Packers situation?
I think it might be.
You get a piece of paper. I own the Packers. I can vote on
I'm
them.
pretty sure it is.
Oh my gosh. Well, what's
incredible.
more impressive, being a Razzies voter or a Packers owner?
Poll question number 2.
Mm-hmm. Razzies is my vote on the vote. Mm-hmm.
So cool though. They get to go to the meetings every year.
Yeah, cool.
And what is it? Kids Day or Family Day?
Oh my gosh, that sounds terrible.
Wow, it does. So
What's up?
well, I'm just thinking back to your poop not stinking.
Oh, dude, it
Or
stunk.
being very stinky today.
Yeah.
Popeyes?
Should we be like the Weather Channel? The Weather Channel's gone to naming all the winter storms,
Ooh, a
just
poop.
like we name.
Josh's poops.
Yeah, like
Dude,
I think I'm going to call you Frank.
It was stinky.
What in the hell?
I don't know, Happer.
There could be like a social media page where it's just dedicated to that.
Oh,
Yeah.
people have definitely done that before.
Yeah.
Probably.
Jack Mitchell and I had an idea for this many years ago called Feces Book.
That sounds like a,
Creative.
that sounds like a John and Jack kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Wow.
It does.
That's very much
Instead of a
them
blue
bit.
motif, it's obviously brown.
Uh-huh.
Man, your guys' show had to be wild back in the
No. This was an off-the-air bit. This is not an
Oh.
on-the-air bit. I mean, we
hot mic
couldn't,
situation.
we couldn't be. Well, yeah, it did stink.
Mm-hmm.
And this all came because Jack's office has always notoriously been right outside the bathroom, the
Oh,
downstairs
yeah, he's
bathroom,
told
the
us-
most
yes,
popular
yes.
bathroom in broadcast.
I remember
house.
when we did the show from the downstairs office.
Yeah.
I think that was a part of our conversation.
Yeah, and there's always one person that would always come downstairs and use the downstairs bathroom.
We did a show from there because we did a Wang Nachos that night to watch Nebraska basketball.
I don't think I've ever been inside that building.
Really?
Yeah. I've driven by many, many times.
Believe it or not,
Smells like you
was
think it
built
would.
purposely that way to be a radio station. It is not in a former funeral home.
Yeah.
That is so odd.
Yeah. It's either that or a house, a literal house.
I mean, it is called Broadcast House.
Yeah.
But like they didn't actually have to build it like a house.
Oh, it was
they could have
cozy.
just called a regular building a house, and it would have had the same effect, right?
Yeah, it was the 70s. It was a different time.
House radio stations are wild. I've been in one once. It's a trip. Hey, let's go to the studio. It's in the basement.
It's an odd building.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, we did an entire season of Creighton basketball in the basement
Yeah.
here. So
Nerd Live.
Oh, you mean the lounge
Well, it's our
with
basement.
the nice carpeting and the couches everywhere?
Yeah.
Did you guys, by the way, get your Nerd Media hats?
Yeah, where
Yep.
are these?
I was talk to Promo Meg.
Wait, what?
I was given a hat.
I
and
want one.
It's nice.
My hat's in my coat.
I like the waffle hats.
Talk to
Me too.
Promo Meg.
Is that
She
what
was
they
just
call that?
giving them out.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're
Oh.
knitted. You know,
Yeah, but it
waffle-
looks like a
Actually, kind of the
waffle.
same. It's the same material as this, I think.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Ooh, would waffles taste better if they had those tiny squares?
Oh, wow. So it's like,
I mean, look at
What's the
'cause-
optimal?
I mean, if you look at
waffle
that, there's no
square
waffle that
size?
looks like that.
No,
I get why
that's
you
a
call it a
great
waffle
point.
hat,
Mhm.
but they're such tiny
So
squares.
is this your complaint about waffles that the squares are too big?
No.
John loves Belgian waffles.
No. God, they're too big. It's too thick.
But like
I like the
Eggo's-
thin waffle. I like
Eggo's-
the Eggo waffle
The squares
house.
are smaller, so I think
Yeah,
you're-
but it's not
It's
not
thinner.
about the size of the square. It's just about the thickness of the waffle.
I
It's
mean,
the
the motion of
Belgian
the
waffle
ocean.
is too
It's not the
cakey.
size of the
I mean,
square,
I'll
it's the
eat a
motion.
Belgian waffle, but I prefer
He wants them
a
crunchy.
thinner waffle.
Do you think the size of the
Crunchy.
squares would affect how it tastes with syrup distribution?
yeah,
Definitely. That's
Oh, yeah.
that's a huge part of the story with
I mean, it's more
waffles.
like a pancake. John probably just likes pancakes.
I like.
Oh, I
pancakes.
like them all. I like pancakes. I like waffles. I like French toast.
pancakes third on the list of those items.
Dude,
Easy
pancakes,
three.
pancakes are so good.
With
Uh,
the
pancakes
wife
are
was
great.
making these. I don't even know what they're.
Eggs.
If she's listening, but they're a different style of pancake. She
Crepes.
makes them in these
Crepes.
shallow
thin
muffin
pancakes.
tin pans.
Oh, wow.
And so the pancakes kind of come out
Oh.
like cupped, like
Oh.
like you know when you fry bologna and it kind
Like
of cups.
like a cup.
Pepperoni, like
Cupped
a pepperoni.
cake.
Yeah, like
Oh,
that.
I love the
And-
pepperoni cups.
And I was
All
watching
the
my
oil.
son pour the maple syrup, and he's like filling it like it's a freaking pool. I'm like, you realize you don't need that much syrup. The
You're
maple
drowning
syrup-
your cake.
You don't need that much.
Would you
Oh,
would
I
you
know
like
what
some
I'm doing.
pancake with your syrup?
Oh, nice joke. That's a good dad joke.
My we get these little tiny small pancakes for my daughter.
Oh, the tiny baby pancake.
The tiny pancakes are awesome.
I mostly eat them all.
What
you
are they
know?
called? Like dimes or something?
Something like that.
They're awesome.
Nickel pancakes.
I put them in the
Silver
air
dollar
fryer. for
Silver
like
dollar.
a-
Thank you. I
Silver
knew
dollar.
it was coin related.
They're delicious, and I dip them in the syrup. They basically turn into like chips.
Now, does your daughter get pissed that you're eating all of her tiny
She's
pancakes?
a baby.
no, no.
She
Hold on,
doesn't
you
have
just
a
said
taste.
pancake chips?
Yeah, that's basically what they are. I mean, they're a little fluffy,
Huh.
but I just dip them in syrup, and then they turn into like chips. Basically,
Wild.
it's great. No, my daughter doesn't have any opinions about me.
She
taking
has
her
no
food.
takes yet, right? At what point do you
I bet
start
a baby
developing-
has a take.
Yeah,
No
this is where
way.
we go back and forth on this because Nick thinks pointing is a take, and it's not.
It's not a take.
It's not. It's just
I just pointed at you. That's not a take.
I mean, you're not because you're not a baby. You can use your words, but that's a baby's version of communicating.
Yeah.
What are takes if not just communicating?
But like just choosing, I
Yeah, but
like
take-
I like
Communication
this.
isn't the take though.
Yeah,
Nick.
I
Yeah.
like this TV compared to this TV. That's not
Me
a
saying
take.
this is a glass
Yeah.
or a water container is not a take. It's
Yeah.
just
Not a
what it
take.
is.
Remote. That's not a take. Remote. Oh wow, great take.
I'm thinking from the perspective of a baby, though,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That is the only way a baby can communicate. So if they're pointing at like a hat that they like, their take is they like that hat. That's a
You
good
don't
hat.
know that. They could be saying, "I hate that hat."
Yeah, they could be saying
they could
A
just be-
take.
No,
they
throw that
could
hat
Or
out
they
the
could just be
door.
pointing
They could
randomly
take-
because they
Not a
don't
take.
understand
Not
They're
a
all
what
take.
they're pointing
takes.
at.
Not a
You
take.
can't build the whole world out of takes, Nick.
The whole world is it's all takes.
Oh.
It's takes all the way down.
Mm.
We're gonna build the whole boat out of takes.
Man, is Nick facting babies now?
I think he is.
Babies have takes.
I think babies have takes.
I think the only takes babies have is when they're pissed off and they're crying.
Still a take.
I don't even know that that's a take. Like a take is like a well thought out like
Well, you think babies can't think?
Yes.
not really.
Yeah, they really
They have
can't.
like half brains.
Pretty slow to develop.
Half-brained baby.
That's what Connor says when he's looking at his daughter while eating his her little pancake chips.
What are you
You
gonna
just
do?
have half a brain. Look at me. I have a full brain and I'm eating your
She
pancake
can't even like
chips.
decipher whether she's hungry or not.
But-
you know,
But okay,
That's true.
she likes she
Well,
likes
she's starving now.
she likes cowboys and hats though, right? Like we've established this.
yeah.
That's a take. Her
Mm.
take is she likes Cowboys over, I don't know, Buzz.
I still don't know that that's a take. Like, it's just saying you like something is not a take.
Well, she's like, Cowboys are better.
Like, if you were like, I think the cowboy hat is the only hat that anybody should ever wear. That's a take, like that's a take.
Mhm.
That's true. That's
You
a
know?
bad take.
It's a bad take.
It's a
but
horrible take.
It would be a take.
Mm-hmm.
Can you
I don't know.
imagine if that was the only hat that people were allowed to wear?
No.
That'd be crazy.
We couldn't wear hats during the show anymore.
Yeah.
This waffle hat
Headphones
be
would
gone.
not fit over a
They would
cowboy
not.
hat.
You'd have to have giant headphones. And then
They
where
don't
would
keep
you
your
put
ears
those?
warm. Your ears would freeze off in the winter.
Oh, wow. That's a great point. Yeah, you'd have to have the little the
Yeah.
things that you have, right? Don't you have little earmuffs?
Yeah,
Because
but-
your
Do
hair.
cowboys
Yeah.
wear beanies?
Maybe
They just-
underneath the hat.
They just wear their hats.
What a great question.
Anybody ever thought about
If
that?
I was a cowboy, I bet I'd wear a beanie under my hat.
If you're a farmer, do you
They'd
you
be
know-
like, I'd rather that we'd get out of this winter. What are we doing up here?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they
Mike,
probably just
Ride
be
the cattle down
angry.
south.
So my grandpa, he used to wear his baseball hat, Jesus, and then he would just have like multiple hoods and then pull it tight around his.
Yeah.
When
Yeah,
he
Yeah,
was
but
on
you
the
can't
farm.
put no dang hood over a cowboy hat.
Yeah, unless
You
that
can't.
hood is.
Otherwise, then the little
Like
flaps
yours?
on the side would like roll down and you'd look like a doofus.
What if they make winter cowboy hats that intentionally buckle in the bottom?
I'm sure
There
those
you
are
go.
out there somewhere.
There's an
It has
invention.
to be, right?
Yeah.
So
And
then
guess,
it covers your
and,
ear.
and guess what happens to those cowboys at night when the other cowboys are sleeping? They get taken to the train station
No.
and
Oh.
left behind.
Why?
Hey,
The
you
cowboy
see,
train.
Hey,
Does he
did
call
you-
him soft?
You see, old Hoss. Hoss got one of them. Got one of them
Girly cowboy
Nancy
hats.
boy hats that can flap
Nancy
down.
boy hat.
That's what the Cowboys say.
Can't believe at some
It's time
point
to
along
take
the
him to
way
the
the
train
Cowboys
station.
felt like warming your ears was too sissy,
Yeah,
Too soft for
Yeah.
them.
too
Yeah.
soft.
it's not manly enough to have cold ears,
Mhm.
warm ears.
Warm ears. Yeah. warmer
Pedro
ears.
says, "Hi guys, Josh, are you and the gang going to the Nebraska bowl game? If it is in Vegas, they need to send the crew
I
out
don't
there.
want to go to Detroit.
We're going to Vegas. Don't let
Detroit.
John
Yay,
infiltrate your
Detroit.
brain.
Not going to
John
Detroit
hasn't.
poop
I
ball.
thought they were going to go to Detroit. I've been thought they were going to go to Detroit.
So that's a bad take because you're going to be very wrong.
Mm.
They're going to play Utah and get run on for over 400 yards in the Las Vegas Bowl.
That's why they should go to Detroit. Let's go to Detroit.
should
We
lose to a
want
MAC
Detroit.
team?
We
When
want
is Detroit again? Is that the day after Christmas? Is that when that is? Is that Boxing Day?
I hate the
Could be.
Detroit poop
What's
bowl.
that bowl's name now?
It's the game above the sports bowl, I believe.
Is that the
I
one?
believe that's it. Yes.
It used to be the Quick Lane
Yes.
Bowl,
And then it was the Ford
Meineke
Motor-
Car Care Bowl. I believe it was that too.
the Josh Peterson Poop Bowl in Detroit.
Uh-huh. Let's see. I'm trying to
Or is that the Meineke Car Care Bowl?
No, I don't think that was Detroit.
No, this has been the Quick Lane Bowl and now the Game Above Sports Bowl.
But there was one in
and when
Detroit
is it?
before that.
There was a different one. You are
The
correct.
Cherry Bowl. When I was little, there was a Cherry Bowl like in like the early 80s. They played at the
Whoa.
Lions Stadium.
I like cherries.
They called it the Cherry Bowl. I don't know if it lasted very long.
All right, when is this damn bowl game?
I don't know why.
in the Silver Dome.
Yeah.
It is on
I didn't know Michigan was known for their cherries.
December 26th, a Friday at noon our time.
Perfect.
We won't be on the air.
Perfect.
Won't be on the air. Well,
That's what we should.
that
yes.
sounds awful.
We want Detroit. We want
And they will
Detroit.
play the MAC.
We want Detroit.
Mark my words. Next time Nebraska goes to the Rose Bowl, we'll be there. Anything else, we're not going.
Whoa.
There you go.
The Rose Bowl. Wait, you're saying even if they made the playoff and went on the road to Tuscaloosa, we wouldn't go down there?
No.
I don't think so.
What? Why not?
And it
Because they
sounds
lose by 80.
God, that sounds amazing.
That sounds
though.
Nebraska
fun, but-
losing by 80 in
No.
front of a bunch of crazy Alabamians.
No, not that part.
staying in a crap little town.
Tuscaloosa was kind of nice.
No.
It was.
A nice little town.
It
Howard.
was.
Yeah, that sounds
It was a
great.
beautiful campus.
And so, what in any other road games that you would say, let's do it or no?
The Fiesta Bowl.
No, I'm saying road games. Like if they went to Miami to play the Hurricanes, you wouldn't want to go down to that game?
Is there rumors of us going to Oregon next year? Is this happening?
I would hope so. That sounds like an awesome trip.
Because we're going to Nebraska does play at Oregon next year.
Yes, and then they play at Washington the year after.
Let's go to Oregon.
That is a great stadium. Open air press box too. So you get to actually hear the noise. God, that place rocks, man.
Yeah,
John,
but then I'd have to wear a cowboy hat.
You would have to wear a cowboy hat. That's true.
And then the little flaps down the side when it got chilly, and then they called it
And
dancing boy.
Who knows when that game will be? You know, it could be in November. Next
I'm not
year.
going if it's in November.
Well, you all have things to do. But if they played them at the beginning of October,
More doable.
more doable.
More doable.
God, that's
I'm thinking end of September. How about how about they open up conference play at Oregon?
that sounds great.
Why don't we just go to, like, I don't know, Rutgers?
Oh, John, that sounds the opposite of great. The road games next
It'd
year.
be closer to Connor's homeland.
That's
I do
true.
love the East Coast.
All right, other games we could go to next year. Michigan State and East Lansing.
Ugh.
We're not going to,
Fitzgerald.
We
Yeah,
can see
Fitzgerald.
the cherries in Michigan.
we're not going to
Yeah.
Iowa because that's Black Friday. Or Illinois on the road.
Yikes, that'll be a Friday game.
And you know there'll be plenty of room.
That will be a Friday game. There will be a lot of room. That's true. That's a good press spot. Great Wi-Fi. Oh, super fast. At least it was in 2013.
That's the
Nice.
trip right there, Illinois.
Great Wi-Fi.
In 2013, that Wi-Fi
Yeah,
was tight.
2013 fast probably isn't 2025 fast.
But I bet they've upgraded.
2026 fast.
Yeah, yeah.
they
that's
stayed
right.
ahead of the curve on stadium Wi-Fi.
2027, the road games. I know it features Washington because I got to do the other end.
Washington.
Northwestern at the new stadium.
Oh, there you go. Hey, that's something actually.
Wisconsin and Ohio State.
Yeah, maybe we could convince
Whoa.
Farron to hang out. Then you could do something with
That's a
Farron.
good road
That sounds like a
slate.
Great idea. Yeah, those are great road games. Chicago,
Washington,
Ohio-
Chicago, Wisconsin, Ohio State. That's
Whoa.
great.
Yeah, and 5 home games,
Chicago.
including Oregon
Damn.
and Miami of Ohio.
Awesome.
Interim head coach Phil Snow.
Oh, John, you rapscallion, you.
Who would be the interim coach? Let's see.
Eckler. That's
You
what
don't think it'd
everybody
be-
would
it'd be
demand.
Oh,
Eckler.
yeah.
It'd be
I don't
Eckler.
want
You don't think it'd be Holgo, or you think
Absolutely.
Holgo's also going to be gone?
Holgo will be no-go by that point
Oh.
in time.
What? Holgo the no-go?
Oh no!
Much like Nick wants to build the world out of takes. Did you guys hear my idea today?
No.
I want to build the whole staff out of Eckler.
Oh, that's an awesome
Just want to
idea.
clone Eckler like
Oh my
Tom Brady.
God. That's you know what that sounds like? It
15
sounds like
psychopaths.
it sounds like a 90s like mosh pit rock concert.
That's right. Give
Where
us
it's
some
just
juice,
like
John.
nonstop people just banging into each other, rattling off the walls and going into convulsions.
Sounds awesome.
And that's what you want.
That's what I want.
Not a bad idea.
I
Yeah,
like. I
but-
need the juice, man. I need some edge.
Where the action
Well,
is. the
Edge
juice.
is fine, but you got to have somebody there.
Pepper wants
you
to be
know,
edged.
not
Edging.
lost their mind. I mean, imagine all the 15-yard penalties.
Schooner
Oh
Hepper.
man, held him to a 2-yard gain. Ah, bang, people banging
When
into
they
each other.
got
That would be
the-
so
9
funny.
yards out
That-
on the field.
When they did the kickoff play on Friday
Yeah.
and they recovered it, my immediate thought was, so what's going on right now with Rule and Eckler?
And they
there
showed it.
it did not disappoint.
It was perfect.
Did you see that? Did you go back and
No,
rewatch
I
the
didn't
game?
see it.
It was so funny because Eckler was like, yeah, and Rule was like,
Eckler, like he tiptoed around
I'm
it a
gonna find
little
it,
bit
John.
more than the first time when he like
He did.
straight up hugged him. He was still yelling in his face, and Rule was just like,
was that the
All right.
second quarter? That was the second quarter, right? Because I
It
have that on my YouTube
was-
TV. I can find
yeah,
it.
it was after the, because they would have got the touchdown there to make it.
So it's after the touchdown, you think?
No, it was after the
Or
kick.
after the field goal?
No, it was after they recovered the stupid kick that bounced.
No, I know. I'm
forward.
trying to figure out what was the. Okay, it looks like it was going to be at the end of the first quarter, given the direction that Iowa's going. I'll find it.
It was
it's-
pretty funny.
It was really funny.
He's a very veiny man. His
Okay, I think it's
neck
this
is
play, actually.
very veiny.
I might have gotten lucky and guessed. Let's see. Yep, here. Okay, so here's the play. Boop. And then Nebraska is going to recover it. And then, okay, I got to skip ahead a little bit because they show replay. I guess John can see Eckler freaking out. Look at that. They got the ball. And then they're going to show Eckler. That's our ball.
What a spaz.
And then, yeah, look at him. Just, dude, I was worried he was going to break his arm. Okay, do they show, is it after this or do they maybe run one play? It's they only got one field goal. They got one field goal out of this. They're going to show the replay.
My God, he's still.
Here we go, John.
Jeez.
I'm pretty good at reading body language. I don't think Rule's having a good time there.
No,
No.
but he
A,
just says,
it's
"Hey,
cold,
look."
and B, it's like, oh my God, this guy's gonna hit me again, and I'm gonna have to look irritated, and it's just not going to go well. And
It's great though because Rule just stays away from him. And then
Yeah, he does.
he can just run his thing.
Mhm.
you know,
It's
what'd be funny
fantastic.
is if and I think Nebraska does Nebraska still have like a state trooper that kind of escorts him around? I know that's a
Yes.
big thing in the SEC. He's going to have the state trooper, the LPD, just standing there, and Eckler's going to come celebrate. He's just going to draw his gun. Like,
All right,
Eckler's going to be like,
enough.
okay.
A little too handsy here.
Mike
Eckler
Wright.
looks like a guy where you'd have to shoot him like 3 times with a tranquilizer before he drops.
He's the kid on Hangover where it was Zach Galifianakis' character
Yeah.
on Hangover where they have to tase him
Yeah,
multiple
again.
times.
Mike
In the
says,
face.
quoting Christmas Vacation, he's a hulking man in a blue leisure suit. That's what Mike Eckler is. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Oh.
see, I think you can only have room for one Mike Eckler per staff. You got to
Yeah,
have
you're probably right.
You got to have
15.
somebody who's like level-headed.
I kind of want him to be the defensive coordinator. I talked myself into this today. I feel like Mike Eckler should be the defensive
Well,
coordinator.
who's going to be the special teams coordinator?
Somebody else.
Wow. Ed
Yeah, but-
Foley. They have one on the staff
Oh,
already.
God, geez.
Bring him back.
Now they know what it takes. So maybe you could just have Eckler year by year, just change groups, and then he could coach.
On a rotation.
Yeah,
he
he's
just
on a
coaches all the
rotation.
positions.
Oh,
Yeah, Eckler
wide
rotation.
receivers weren't good this year. Let's make Eckler receivers
Bring Eckler
coach.
in. Yeah.
That would be hilarious.
Every catch and run for 15 yards. He's like,
That's right.
Not to do too much Nebraska football on the crossover, but
Yeah.
man, when Rules, the quotes today about like what he wants from a guy and what he's looking for from the new DC, doesn't seem like he was a fan of old Johnny B
No, he didn't.
and what was going on there with Mr. Butler.
yeah,
Which
he
makes sense. That's why he
kind of
fired him.
let the
But
cat
he
out
also
of the bag as
hired
to
him.
why he got rid of him.
He did hire him.
You
Nick.
can't fire somebody if you hadn't hired them at first.
I regret not
Excellent
having
point.
the audio from that press conference between, the Penn State and the Iowa.
Last Monday.
Yeah. When John Butler.
Oh, last week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because seems like that was the tipping point.
Mm-hmm.
And then they went out and played like poop, and it was like, he gone.
Yeah. He kind of in the end had his own little Mark Banker bloodbath.
He
Yeah.
did.
With some of the things he said at the end of the season.
He did.
Tough.
He did.
Very tough.
Yeah.
And they almost lost by the same score. Mark Banker's bloodbath game was 40-10.
Yes.
Very
40 to
close.
16.
Very
If it
close.
hadn't have been for that crazy kickoff and then one other field goal, it would have been 40-10.
That's right.
What's the bloodbath game? I don't know.
So
about
Nebraska
this.
lost to Iowa 40-10, and afterwards, Mark Banker, the defensive coordinator, was like, they practice like they have bloodbath
No,
practices.
they-
Their practices must be
Their
they-
practices
bloodbath.
must be like a bloodbath.
Bloodbath.
Oh.
Yeah.
and then he got fired,
Incredible.
and people.
And then Sean
were
Eichhorst said,
pissed.
I want you to hire this guy. He's going to be the smartest coach on campus and
Diaco.
make John Cook look like a mumbling fool.
Was that even that horrible of a take from Banker? I
No,
mean,
it wasn't.
like is
It
that
was just the oh my god, he admitted of takes.
they're way more physical than us?
yes,
Yeah.
that was basically the point.
I don't know. He probably would have got fired either way, right? 'Cause
Well, if Eichhorst didn't want him.
Yeah,
Eichhorst
Eichhorst
didn't
wanted,
want him. He wanted
Eichhorst
Disco
wanted-
Bobby
he wanted,
D.
He wanted Bobby D.
Maybe he felt comfortable saying
Documenting
it
it.
because he knew he was getting fired. It was like, yeah, I'll just say this.
No, I don't think so.
He got blindsided famously. He
Yeah.
was
Oh.
on the road recruiting.
We were on the air, and the news
Yeah.
came down, and we did like one extra segment, I think.
Yes.
because it happened
Riley
at like
had to
5:59 on a Friday.
Yeah.
Riley
right.
had to call him like crying, like I don't want to do this.
A big, strong man with
Yeah.
tears in his
Yeah.
eyes. He's making me fire you, Pop.
Oh, no.
That's basically what it was.
Yeah.
And then they hired Bob Diaco.
Which
that was
every
bad.
famously was a better hire.
One of us in this room was really excited about him, and one of us doubted him the entire
Little
time.
Josh Peterson back
I
in
was
2017. Now this is what I'm talking about.
I was so pumped.
This is how you hire a coordinator.
I was so jacked. John sniffed it out immediately. He sniffed it out immediately.
Way to go, John.
Took me till like October.
John's really good at sniffing things out.
He does do a pretty
He's like
good
a
job.
bloodhound.
He does a pretty good job.
Bloodhound
at
Bishop.
sniffing out the idiot coaches.
Well,
Bloodbath.
once you found out that this wasn't even,
Well, yeah,
I mean-
the Eichhorst thing was pretty bad.
yeah.
Because he said, so they had John Cook,
Mhm.
the GOAT. And he said that Bob Diaco was the best coach on campus.
Best coach on campus.
Although John didn't sniff out Scott Frost.
That's true, John.
Yeah, some
You were the
sniffer
first
on
one
you,
to sniff
John.
out. You were
Mm.
the first one to sniff Frost.
Shout out to me.
Well,
no,
I
actually,
mean,
some of his former teammates were the first ones to sniff out
They
Scott
Yeah,
sniffed
they-
that right
they
away.
were sniffing that real early.
like CD Lamb.
They
Mhm.
sniffed it in about
They
1995.
could smell the tequila, the spilt tequila, and
When he showed up with a
Cigarette
Stanford
smoke.
letter jacket, they said that guy should never coach Nebraska.
Cool.
Yep, they knew it. Walking around on campus with his Stanford letter jacket.
He didn't have a Nebraska one yet.
That's what he said. That's what was his excuse.
Of
I hadn't
course
gone
it
to the
was.
store.
Imagine, it's really funny to hear stories like that and be like, man, he just never took accountability, did he?
That's right.
He's always been this way.
You got it.
Correct.
and nobody wears their letter jackets anymore. Heck, they weren't wearing them anymore in 1995.
Yeah, what is
Wear
he, a
literally anything else.
Is he a 1960s high school football player?
I mean,
Pretty
he
much.
was, yeah.
He's kind of like Al Bundy, reminding everyone of those
Pretty
touchdowns.
much
he scored.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could
Flash
have
Thompson
been
from
the
Spider-Man.
he could have been the main character on Days and
Which is
Confused.
honestly too
Nice.
bad because letter jackets are
Fast Times.
sweet.
They
They are
are,
kinda
but
cool.
if they're more decorative and something you wear in your senior photos, not something you actually wear.
I remember getting one in high school, loving it, and then after high school, it's like you never wear it again.
I never got the jacket, but I lettered in a couple things. So I just had these letters that I never could do anything
Same.
with. I'm like, thanks.
Oh, you didn't get a jacket?
No,
Oh wow, yeah, that was a huge thing.
I just
got a-
didn't have a purpose for it.
I got mine for Christmas one year. I don't know if I've ever told my parents this, if they're listening right now. So my letter was in my bedroom, and one day around Christmas time, I noticed it's not here anymore. Where did it go? And I was like, they're getting me a jacket. And so I knew the whole time.
Nice.
Mm.
Thanks,
I-
mom and dad.
I don't even know where my classmates got their jackets from.
There's a store.
Like, I knew it was a thing, but I didn't know. They just showed up and they had them one day.
There's a letter jacket store.
Was there any more worse scarlet letter though when you would be in the band and on the letter it would say band?
Mine said,
Well,
It would be like
Mine said
you get a
ex-country
letter,
and
but
track.
but we're making definitely sure that everyone knows it's not an athletic letter.
I
You
fe-
got a band.
mine
letter.
didn't say anything. It was just a W for the Wolves, but I got it for Quiz Bowl.
yeah, Stibbs wanted to know what you lettered in.
It was Quiz Bowl.
Quiz Bowl?
Yeah,
How do you
Quiz
letter in
Bowl
Quiz
and
Bowl? That's not a
improv.
sport.
You should get a letter jacket.
I should.
and wear it like Scott Frost did.
Well, because
Uh-huh.
it didn't say it. Like I said, it's just the W. Then I got these little like.
Yeah, you got the pins for
Yeah.
him. Yeah, yeah.
I kind of thought like
Pledge pin.
I don't think I'm gonna get one unless I have like 4 things that I could put on there.
Really?
Because then it doesn't seem like it's worth it.
What?
What is this? You're wearing pieces of bling?
Like on the back when it
The
lists all
flare?
the things.
Was it-
Flare, yeah.
pieces of
I just
flare?
felt like
I only had 2 things on
I needed
mine.
more chevrons.
What?
Needed more
That's a
stuff.
horrible take, Happer.
So I think I
Because what did you letter in? Baseball?
baseball and football 1 year.
Football? Like, dude, that's the ultimate. What do
Yeah.
you think? You should get a letter jacket too.
I did
You
not
guys should
letter
get-
in academics. If
Get
I would have
that
had
for our
academics,
new photos that we're going to take for the company.
We just
now
roll
I
back
might wear
our
my
letters.
letter jacket to work. Maybe
John,
I'll do
you
that
still
on
got
the
yours
last
somewhere?
show of
No,
the
I
year.
don't have a letter jacket. No,
Did you play sports?
I did not.
Wow.
wasn't
did you
good.
get quiz bowl?
or
We
improv.
didn't have Quiz Bowl.
Wow.
What was the
We didn't have Quiz
What
Bowl.
was the
We-
80s version of Quiz Bowl?
Tic Tac Doe.
Tic-tac-toe.
Martindale.
Nice.
Avoid the dragon.
Kyle says Nebraska is going to play in the Quiz Bowl.
In Detroit.
Incredible.
See again, that'd be awesome. They couldn't lose.
I think I have my letter jacket at my house now. Maybe I'll wear that.
Eckler will get
That
a
would be
question
fun.
right, and he'll be running up and
It's
down,
warm.
clotheslining people.
That's the worst part about it. It's a good jacket.
If you
It's like
showed
a
up in,
$200
in an
jacket.
Omaha North letter jacket, that would be great.
All right.
I
Would
would
be crazy.
I would very much love that.
Crazy.
It'd be
Do
brave.
you still know where your class ring is?
I didn't get one of those.
Oh no.
My dad was like,
No.
you don't want a class
We're not
ring.
doing
I said,
this.
really? He goes, you don't want a class ring. I
I
said, get one for college. And I never got one for
I
college.
tried to
Yeah.
convince my parents I want silver and I want the emerald and I want all this. They're like, we're not going to pay for a silver one. If you want it, you can get the fake silver one.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Get the one that you send in 5 box tops from Lucky Charms. Get one of those.
I'll be honest. If I see anybody wearing a class ring, even for college, I kind of think lesser of them.
The-
Just
you
kinda
know
like
who-
you're a huge nerd.
You know who loves
I
their
wore mine in
class?
high school and then
Texas
I never
Mike
A&M.
wore it.
Tirico. Oh,
A&M.
okay, yeah.
A&M.
They-
They wear their
They
they wear they're on their pinkies, right? Or maybe they're on their right
ring finger. Mike
Yeah.
Tirico wears his Syracuse one on Sunday Night Football.
Nerd.
Syracuse. Bunch of losers.
Sad Husker fan says I still have my class ring. No offense, Sad Husker fan. Nerd.
I have mine. I don't do anything with it. It's
Good.
around.
You shouldn't.
I've never
Doesn't
had a
fit me
ring
anymore.
to commemorate anything other than candy and marriage.
Andy and
Oh,
Bear.
the ring pop.
Yeah.
Is the ring pop the worst conceived idea for a pop like
It's very
sucker?
sticky.
Yeah,
It's
because it
sticky
just-
and then like you put it
Yeah.
on your finger, but then you can't do anything.
Oh,
'cause
it's-
then you're gonna get hairs and stuff.
It's
all
You would
over it.
think-
practically a
think it-
disaster.
you would think it would be very practically good, but then once it gets moist and it starts running down your hand, it
Hello.
pretty
But
much
what an excellent
disables that
purchase!
It's-
a ring pop.
It starts collecting things from the air, dust and whatnot.
I mean, you're not wearing it for that long.
Yeah, you got to eat that thing, but
How fast do you hit a ring pop?
it's a sucker.
Like 8 minutes, maybe.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
are you just
sucker.
like holding it up like
no, you just take
the
it
whole
out of your,
time?
you take
Yeah,
it
you
off
use
of
it like
your-
a binky.
Binky Pop?
Rattlesnake Ron says, did Nick get to make up his own answers when he was in the quiz bowl?
I did not.
Nick Facts,
Nick
the
Facts.
origin story.
I did not get to make it
Nick
up.
lettered in Nick Facts.
I was right about half the time.
Mm.
I got this letter for playing football and getting a ball thrown in my face. Nick Facts.
I didn't get lettered
fact.
because of the baseball, the football. to the
Stim
face.
says that we are idiots. Ring pops rule.
That's
Ring
what I said.
pops don't.
That's what I said.
No, they're dumb.
It's
Yes.
so impractical.
I'm Team Nick on this.
Yeah,
one.
it's definitely impractical. Nobody's arguing.
Just
with
have
that.
a normal sucker.
I know. Nobody's arguing.
and
with
they
this.
and they weren't that good at suckers anyway. It's not like a good Jolly Rancher or a
Oh,
At least
Blow
a
I
Pop.
dum
love
dum
a good
can
Jolly
stay in
The
your
Charms
mouth the
Blow
whole time.
Pops, those are great.
But it goes on your finger. This is what makes it cool.
or you
Are
can
you-
just have it on a stick and keep it in
Yeah.
your mouth.
Are
John,
you-
I like to see a Jolly Rancher on your finger. That'd be stupid. That'd be
No,
so
it's in my
dumb.
mouth where it's supposed to
Jolly
be.
Rancher rings.
Were you a big candy necklace guy too?
Definitely for
Yeah.
a time. Yeah. It's not that the candy was any good. It's
Can you
just that
imagine-
you're wearing the necklace.
I mean, imagine the impracticality. Let's say you get your ring pop and you're walking around with your ring pop and you realize, oh, I've got to go to the restroom. And you go to the restroom.
and
Well,
you pee on your ring pop.
well, and the splatter back and everything
You
else
don't want to
ends
make
up on the ring
master
pop.
your ring pop in the bathroom.
At that point, it's okay to throw it away.
And then your little winky gets all sticky and then it's just everywhere.
That's a good one. I haven't heard that in a while.
Or what if you have to do like Josh did this morning and had a really stinky one?
Oh, it was stinky. All right.
Now you've got the
Stinks all over your
wafting
ring pop.
stench of that on your ring pop
Cover
while
it
you're
up.
wearing it on your hand.
Cover up your ring pops before you go in there, kids.
By the way, on 3, and this is real on 3. This is not
Not no
pretend.
3.
This is not no 3 with Pete No Coast.
Oh, is this the same source that
on
had the
E.
Giants Abdul Carter? Because got
No,
busted for-
no, not that.
Damn.
According to NACO's, top-level Penn State donors are pushing for athletic director Pat Kraft to promote interim head coach.
There it
Terry
is. It's
Smith.
about time. They could have
Dude.
gone through about 30 less names to get to that point. But
Dude, if they do that, wow.
hey, that's definitely what's
Just
going to
bring
happen.
back Franklin, you idiots.
That's too late.
Every story.
Yeah.
Has that
right.
happened? Has a team ever fired a coach and then walked it back like a month later?
The Yankees brought back Billy Martin
Many
100
times.
Yeah. Oh, I mean that's fair.
many times. But there were, it wasn't usually like right away.
No, it was
There was
eventually.
usually like another manager in between. But yeah, Billy Martin,
Wow.
George Steinbrenner.
Tennessee tried to hire Schiano, and then the fans rioted, and
Yep.
they didn't allow that
Yep.
to happen.
Well, yeah, some fans righted. What? Who was that?
That was a Clay Travis joint.
That was a Clay Travis joint. Yeah, where they was like
They tried to
"Ugh,"
sully his name and say that he knew about Sandusky.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because he, yeah.
because he happened to be on the staff
There-
when all that was going
And
on.
so then they hired an idiot who got fired, the McDonald's bagger, the Chick-fil-A bagger.
Yeah, it was the Georgia
from
guy.
Arkansas State.
Oh,
what the heck?
Yeah.
What was his name?
Chick-fil-A. What did
Jer-
he do with the
Pruitt?
Chick-fil-A?
Was it
bag?
Pruitt?
Jeremy Pruitt.
thank you, Alabama. He was
they
at
gave
Alabama.
they gave money
Yeah.
to recruits in McDonald's bags or Chick-fil-A bags or something like that, which is
got
now
it.
legal, of course. But
Yeah.
at the time,
You can just do that now.
Yeah, it's classier now. They put them in little Chipotle tins with the little.
I like to
cover on
imagine, even though they don't have to, they still give wads of cash and food bags
Mhm.
just to keep the tradition alive.
That's a good idea.
People are saying, and I'm going to say it, Happy New Year.
Look at that. John's back, and all of a sudden we're cooking.
Wow. It was great to be together again
was.
today.
Happy New Year.
Happy
we missed
New
you,
Year.
John. Never
John,
leave us
you're
again.
the straw that stirs the drink.
You're the Grum father.
You can thank the Creighton Athletics Hour for my appearance today.
Thank you, Creighton.
The
Athletics
live
Hour.
Creighton Athletics Hour
Incredibly live. Incredibly live.
coming up
I'm-
tonight, right after this Grum.
I'm
You're
looking
saying that
forward to
all
it.
of those guests will be in the studio?
No, they'll be on the phone
Hell yes.
or on the plane.
Oh, yeah.
Is the show going to be up on the plane again tonight?
No,
Oh,
no planes.
that's such a cool bit.
That was a great segment.
the only person I would have been able to interview on the last flight was the stewardess that was sitting behind me. By the way, very underrated when you're on the Southwest flight. Just go to the back, baby. Just go to the back. You get I both times coming and going had the whole row to myself.
Yeah, but
So,
aren't you near the
everyone's-
bathroom?
Okay. Not to go too far, but there's a bathroom at the back.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what I'm saying. You're near the. Do you want to be near the bathroom on the plane?
I mean, there's a door.
So
This isn't like McMaster taking the damn can of Monster in there.
Yeah, but
Or Josh's blow pop
No,
that's
you
on the end
close
of
the
his finger.
door.
they have
That's not
now
sticky.
Southwest in preparation for their big changeover, which is coming at the end of January, I think,
yeah.
where they go to assigned seating now. They have changed the configuration of their planes. So the first, I think it's 5 or 8 rows has more leg space.
Oh,
So
Did
it's like
you
all the
notice
other
this?
airlines.
Really?
They came over before on the thing and they were like, hey, if your seat has a little heart on it, that means you have more leg space. And I said, well, God darn it. I do have a heart on my seat. I do have more leg space. This is fantastic.
So that's a little life hack. Until the change, sit at the
It's
front of
free.
the plane.
Yeah.
Right, but if you're
Wow.
not in the A class, you're not getting those seats.
I don't know. Sometimes they're available.
The
Because
middles.
The middles are always
People don't
available.
take the
that's true.
middles.
But
Yeah,
sometimes
but-
you have the people that sit 2 together, and it's like there's that one empty space.
But
now the bag situation.
you
can
go
be
in the
tougher.
back, though, I will take a row to myself over more leg room.
It is nice.
because then you could just prop
Because
your
there's
legs up
enough
on the
leg
seat.
room, but I can also turn around. I got elbow room. I got room to put stuff.
I had leg room and no middle on the way down. That was great.
That is because then you can.
On the
extra
way
spread
back,
out.
I sat in the back with a full row, and the plane almost crashed because of gale force winds.
I'm happy you're alive.
Thanks.
Before you go, Jordan writes, you're sitting in the back and see Josh Peterson walk by. Yeah, it's gonna be stinky. It's gonna be stinky.
And he's
Get
got
ready.
his ring pop on.
Get ready, folks.
No, Josh, wipe with the other hand.
Take the ring pop off, Josh.
Excellent call. Excellent call.
You imagine if
Bathroom-
you made that mistake and then the toilet paper gets stuck on there.
Oh,
It's everywhere.
Bathroom ring pop might be a band name.
Oh,
This is again, just eat the lollipop on the stick and make it simple.
Yeah, ring pops are dumb.
Ring
But don't
pops
you
are
remember
done.
this song? It's a lollipop without a stick. Something, something you can lick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember that song.
A lollipop without a stick is just a Jolly Rancher.
It's a ring pop, baby.
Wow.
The crossover powered by
Ooh,
Everlevel
ring pop.
Concrete Repair in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com. We will commence with the Grum on 1620 The Zone. Happy New Year.
Your Omaha area forecast from the Boys Town Ear, Nose, and Throat Weather Center and KETV News Watch 7.
KOCN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
This is like the most random trio of things to follow I think I've ever seen on my suggestions on Twitter X.
What is it?
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
So I'm on the Twitter X, and I see that breaking news, Kirk Ferentz is coming back next year.
Folks,
So you going to follow Kirk Ferentz now on Twitter?
No,
you should.
he's not on Twitter, is he?
There's no way.
I'd be
Did he get
surprised.
banned too because he was using illegal tweet deck? That'd be
I still think
hilarious.
that's what it is. No, there's a fake account.
Yeah.
Head football coach, University of Iowa, JK.
No, I was just looking. He announced today at his press conference that he's coming back next year.
Sure.
But I'm just looking at my Twitter X page. You're probably not familiar with these things because you're not on it anymore.
I have a burner now, John, so I can follow all my Cowboys, folks.
There's a little section off to the right that says who to follow.
Yeah.
Here are the 3 suggestions that are showing up in my who to follow.
All right.
Taylor Swift,
Whoa,
That's fair.
awesome.
the Department of Government Efficiency, aka Doge,
Oh, my gosh.
I didn't think that was still around.
and Donald J. Trump.
Wow.
it's just looking at, whoa, what is this? I will not be following any of them. Thank you very much. Most of the time it's because, the For You tab will take care of all that weird stuff for me.
Josh,
Nick.
is this still a burner if that's your primary Twitter account because your primary one is non-existent now?
Oh, that's a good question. Dumb debates. Maybe that's a question we could tackle in dumb debates. I also do have access to the at USC 1620 account, which is where I usually hang out. So that's normally what's going on for me. But yeah, I have a burner that I just started refollowing everybody else that I'd already followed, and I use it to read Cowboy stuff.
Oh, you
That-
didn't follow
that's just
me yet.
gross.
Yeah, I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
When?
You don't. The name isn't Josh Peterson on there.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, 2 weeks ago when I created it.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah. Read your.
Maybe I thought you were just a bot.
Yeah, you probably did. That's what I did. I didn't put a photo on it or anything like that.
It's Stinky Ring Pop is his
It is Stinky Ring
Stinky
Pop.
Ring Pop.
Yeah.
The old stinky
is
ring
his,
pop.
is Josh's burner
Mhm.
account. If
Mhm.
anyone there at Twitter X is following,
Mm.
so we can keep this hyenas person off
Let me
of our
back.
social media.
Let me back.
Let's see. We've got
A Grum Down,
a Grum Down.
brought to you by
The referees,
a John Higgins Weather Guard.
John Higgins Weather Guard.
Let's go.
Rule. It's not you, it's me.
I care too much.
What is our Husker off-season wish list?
Oh, better players, better coaches.
Wow. I mean, that's pretty much covers it all.
Yeah.
You're like the kid at Christmas time. What do you want for Christmas? I want an Atari and a new bike and a giant teddy bear and a lot of candy.
An Atari.
I'm putting myself back in.
In the 70s?
Yes.
When I told Santa when I was like 3 that I wanted a Power Rangers machine.
Yeah.
It was a machine that would just, in my head, turn me into a Power Ranger.
Wow. That is odd.
You just step into it, then you're the Red Ranger.
Brian says better head coach. Please hire him away Penn State. All right. Well, hey, we got to be serious, folks, when we get to this. Serious.
Are the Jays ready for Big Red Test? Mitch Holtis will join us.
Oh, boy.
Is it desperation time for the Chiefs?
Shoot. Should I cover up the star on my hat?
Well, yeah, you should do that.
I'm not trolling.
You should do that
you.
anyway.
No, I should not. I'm proud to be a Dallas
Kind of like
Cowboys
when
fan.
it's kind of like when the ex-Gestapo officers constantly walking around covering up the patch on
do
the
not
sleeve.
compare me to one of them. That's an under, by the way. But no.
Designated
Imagine how awkward that would be. You're walking around in your SS uniform and you're like covering the
would be
arm sleeve
awkward.
pass. No, there's nothing to see here. I just like holding my arm.
Meanwhile, I can tell the rest of the outfit. There's a whole getup about that situation that I'm like, hey, what's going on?
It's just a military outfit.
It's a very specific.
But what's underneath your hand, sir?
Well, that cross situation.
Be like if Keith Olbermann, sir. What's underneath your hand, sir?
Doug in Idaho, when the Chiefs are eliminated, is Mitch's segment done for the year? No. He joined us in the early days, and they didn't make the playoffs one time, and we still had him on all year long.
Wow, there's never been a world since I've been producing that the Chiefs haven't made the postseason.
Yeah, they make it to the AFC Championship
I thought
game.
they were always in the playoffs when Mitch has been on.
They
since Mitch has
missed-
been on with us.
He started joining us in 2015. I believe the 2016, maybe, you know what, John? I think you're right, actually.
Yeah.
The year before.
They've never not made it.
That's what it is. The year before.
Wow.
they
That's
missed
why
the playoffs.
that's why we should get all the credit. That's why everyone, all you people out there with your little Chiefs paraphernalia,
It's us.
who buy the Mahomes Magic Crunch and have the Chiefs Super Bowl license plate frames and all that stuff, you should be bowing and kneeling before us.
Before he joined us, Nick, they had not won a playoff game since the 1993 season.
This is
And
new
the big-
territory for us.
and
We
the-
could just stop having him.
Okay, no, we will not stop having him until week 18 is done and their season is done. But until then, it's just a month ago. Plus, we're going to miss 2 Wednesday shows at the end of the year and the first week of
that's a good point.
at the end of the year. So yeah, by the time we have them on, wow, the season will be over for them. That's a depressing fact for the Chiefs.
Or will it?
Well, we can talk about that more with him today.
Who loves crumble cookies? Did the CFP committee give us a tell?
Oh, yeah, Tennessee was not ranked.
Fired up for football will go pass fail.
I still gave it letter grades.
It's a dumb debates day. We got some good dumb debates, and you can send us your dumb debates into the Equitable Bank inbox. John at 1620thezone.com or Josh at 1620thezone.com. We take our dumb debates personally, and we answer our dumb debates on the first ring. And Doug does the same thing with your banking questions.
Always.
EquitableOnline.com.
Hell yeah.
Or you can tweet your dumb debates to the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page.
Some of us will see it.
At USC 1620.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll all see it. if
Yeah,
you
that's
use
true.
the hashtag.
Yeah, I check it out. Or you can hit me up on Blue Sky. I'll read your dumb debates questions on Blue Sky.
And the Browns add another quarter,
Wow.
among other things.
Uh-huh. Many topics.
Yeah, 402-951-1620. That's the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline.
Hit us up. Send us a text. Give
Hit
us
us
a
up.
call.
Hit us up. Yeah,
Yeah.
indeed.
Yep.
Indeed. Indeedy do. But when we come back, got some Matt Rule audio.
Oh.
It was kind of an interesting day.
Hmm.
Of all the days, I mean, this was the one signing day press conference where you could have asked a question about each individual person and it wouldn't have taken that long, even with Matt Rule speaking.
That is
You
true.
only had to talk about 10 guys.
That's true. That's true.
But obviously, the questioning went in a different direction.
Yep.
It was more about the greater state of the program. So we will talk about the greater state of the program, according to Matt Rule, here on the program. On Unsportsmanlike Conduct in 1620 The Zone.
The key to preserving your concrete is staying ahead of problems before they start. Without proper protection, even new concrete can crack, sink, and deteriorate. Everlevel Concrete Repair offers preventative maintenance to protect your driveways, sidewalks, or any concrete surface. proactively staying ahead of these issues can save you from replacing your concrete altogether. Preserve your concrete for the long haul. Call Everlevel Concrete Repair or visit everlevelconcrete.com today to schedule your free inspection.
JobSource USA, an employer's choice in staffing.
Job Source USA.
If that was a player, I'd lose my mind. Coach Butler. Oops. Coach, I'm in the press conference. Can I call you back?
Not calling him back.
Our fans are going to show up. I freaking lost it in the locker room. I was pissed. The University of Nebraska. I'm not here to lose. When they take the ball and they defer to start the game, when they win the toss and defer, that means they think it's going to be a game in the second half. That's the disease of average. I just have to be very careful with what I say.
I can't believe the things that you say.
Oh, here we go again. I'm going to play you till you quit.
If you keep on talking, baby, you know you're bound to drive me away.
People take things I say and sometimes hear something else.
Well, I lay down in the afternoon, I start to napping. You walk into the room with some jaws are flapping. You keep that motor mouth moving morning, noon, and night. You keep on talking, baby, make my hair turn white. You talk too much.
I was proud of that football team today. I was proud. There was a blood moon last night. The wolf was trying to eat the moon.
We just play the beginning of that again.
That was hilarious.
I was trying to find the actual. I'm trying to remember what week that was from. What was the blood
If I was a
moon?
player, I'd lose my mind.
Yeah, here it is.
Coach Butler. Coach, I'm in the press conference. Can I call you back?
I think that was before the season, wasn't it? Or it was the game where they wore the all red. It was the week. It was involved with that.
Oh, it's Houston Christian.
Houston Christian. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it is. You're right. It is the blood moon.
Gosh, that is hysterical. Awkward. It's like
Very
an awkward turtle.
It's kind of it's kind of
Wow, what a
appropriate,
throwback.
because we'll have to come up with another open for next season.
It's Josh's turn. I've done one. You've done two. Josh,
no,
it's your turn.
No, we cannot beat this. This is the best one.
Wow, I thought you liked to set up a preacher man.
No, I like this one more. I'm sorry, Nick. This is the best one.
Well, and now it's going to be more. Now
Brian
John
says
Butler will be memorialized forever.
Just bleep it out. Brian says Peterson has an unreal memory. Thank you. I don't remember important things, but I can remember the dumb press conferences when things happen.
And
Damn,
awkward turtle.
that's crazy. That the blood moon thing was for Houston Christian. That feels like
years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, it seems like it was the summer. I guess it was still really hot.
It was. It was very hot.
Very
that
hot
day.
that day. Yeah. Wow.
Day was hot that day.
Oh, the sea was angry that day, my friend.
Well,
was the press corps angry today, my
but
friend?
you see, it was appropriate
Why?
that we bring up a Seinfeld reference.
Oh, why is that?
Because the first time that Matt Rule talked, it wasn't actually prompted in a direct question about John Butler, but Matt Rule, in explaining about, staying in contact with recruits, did give us partial explanation for why it was time to let go of John Butler. And in the words of George Costanza, it's not you. It's me.
If we weren't sure, we would have waited. But we knew the direction we were going, and it was best for everyone. I love John Butler. John's an amazing coach, an amazing person, and it's just he did a lot of great things for us. It just wasn't exactly the right fit for me in the way I am, and so it's probably more me than anything else. And he'll go on and have a ton of success, and his character, his work ethic were unmatched. But it's just just the right fit for us moving forward, and we're not gonna change everything though. I think that was the main message to the recruits.
He worked hard. I think he sucked. He did a really good job, but not for us. I love reading between Matt Rule's lines.
You have to read between any line when they fire a coach.
Well, sure.
But he's
but later on, it became very apparent why the move was made. And I'm trying to see, did I label it that way? It may be in this one right here. It's a longer answer.
Okay.
But he was asked about what he is looking for in a new defensive coordinator.
I think for me, I want someone who it's not scheme, it's our play style and how hard we play. The reality is the last 2 weeks, we haven't played hard enough. We were not the more physical team, and we had done that a lot of times. And so I want player development. I want physicality. I want effort way more than scheme. And so someone who can bring all that out in us. And, I'm up there. Phil's meeting with every kid right now, and I think he's relaying that message for this next month. And that will be what we look for moving forward. There's a play style that we want, and I think it was on display early in our tenure here. It has not been on display quite as much. And even though the numbers were good, in this league, in this stadium, you better stop the run the football. And it's easy just to throw it on the players. I don't throw things on the players. There's only one rule working for me, and that's don't tell me the players aren't good enough. Don't ever say that to me.
And there it is.
Yeah. Now I want to read this email that we got actually before the segment started from John. Matt Rule. I tell everyone, don't ever blame the players. Also, Matt Rule. I don't care about the scheme. The players need to play harder. I'm so sick of this guy running his mouth. I can't wait for the bowl game to be over so we don't have to hear the vomit he spews until the spring.
Oh,
so
wow.
So I'll say this. That answer, there's a ton in there.
Yeah.
So the first bit, how long was that clip?
A minute and 10.
Okay. So I'd say the first 30 seconds. That seemed to me to be a direct criticism of this year versus the last 2 years in terms of how the defense appeared.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about it a little bit this week. The defense in 23 especially, just go watch a random game and you will see a defense that is flying around and hitting people.
And making good tackles.
The tackling 22 to 23, I could not believe how good they got. And I almost want to say now they have reverted to what not as bad as in 2022. And so that seemed to be John Butler is not getting the guys to do what Tony White was able to get the guys to do, right? But man, that part at the end, that's the money quote of the whole press conference.
Well, yeah, that's the callback to what Butler had said a couple of weeks ago when he talked about, needing to go into the portal and get bigger bodies and things like that. And it's obvious that rankled Matt Rule, or it rankled enough people that it rankled Matt Rule.
Rankled is a fun word.
And
because we've been critical of coaches before. I remember at the end of Mike Riley's second year where he was talking about, we're going to recruit, we're going to bring in better players. And it's when you say that, I understand it. You do want to bring in better players, but a lot of people are whoa, that means you think the players now are X and you think these guys can be better than them.
It kind of makes me wonder what he was telling the players too, because there were players that were playing under White, Mr. White, that were on that are still on the team. Why aren't they still playing that same way?
Yeah, they regressed. I think certainly the defense changed.
Well,
how it looked and how it operated.
It did, but and there may be some systemic things as well, but we knew that the run defense was going to be a struggle this year.
It was so predictable.
I don't think enough people. The defense mechanism was always, but Matt Rule will always figure it out. They always will have a defense that'll stop the run. Well, no, they won't, not necessarily. If you don't have, so it's a little of column A and it's a little of column B. Sure, the breakdowns defensively can certainly be seen as systemic when you're seeing the same guys making the same mistakes and things not being corrected. But it's also true that physically they were not as good. They did not have the two big hosses in the middle that tied everything up, and there weren't enough playmakers behind it to overcome maybe some of the other shortcomings that the team had. Now, to me, one of the other bigger indictments about this defense was the thing that they were supposed to be better at that was supposed to offset the lack of quality run defense was the pass rush. But that never came along either.
No, what was the number? The leading sack getter at 2.5 this year?
2.5.
5 pressures this year. That's Williams Winery.
2.5. That's a good game for, a guy.
And that wasn't even supposed. Yeah, it is. That's
think about it.
Yeah.
That's a Micah Parsons, that's called, the third Sunday of the year for Micah Parsons.
Thanks for reminding
me. For one guy.
Yeah.
Yet, here we are. 2.5 was tops on the team. Let's see. He was asked if he would like to have the new defensive coordinator hired before January 2nd, which is, of course, the first day of the new transfer portal period.
I think it would be helpful. I think it would be helpful, but I don't think it's necessarily necessary. At the end of the day, we want to get the right guy. But yeah, I think it would be helpful, to get somebody that could be here and could plan a vision for people of what to expect kind of moving forward.
Well, it obviously would, and forget about even being able to sell an idea to a future player. You want to know who the coordinator is, so then they can go after a certain type of guy. Say you bring in a coordinator who's going to do something a little bit different, and he looks at the roster and says, "We got to find something a little bit different." Of course, you want to have that person locked up beforehand because they're going to help shop for the groceries. They're you need that. So I hope that they have it done before then.
Well, but speaking of shopping for the groceries, part of those groceries are going to be the new staff. And good question asked today about whether or not the new defensive coordinator is going to have say in what the rest of the defensive staff is going to look like.
Addison is clearly someone who will be here, and I like the defensive staff. But, you know, the world we live in now, you know, guys sometimes want to bring some guys with them. Like when Tony came in, he brought a core group of guys. And so, you know, we'll certainly have that defensive coordinator. And I think that'll all be part of, you know, kind of what we're doing. You know, a lot of times if you want to get a working premier DC, you know, you're gonna have to buy him out of a place, and it's hard to buy out probably his whole staff. So it's kind of a little different than it was. There weren't a lot of coaching buyouts 8 years ago. Now there are. So it'll change everything. But yeah, we'll do the best thing that we can moving forward for the staff and players.
So fascinating. Only one name is mentioned there. You know.
Yeah,
one name is mentioned. Addison Williams is mentioned, and nobody else is.
It's interesting. Yeah, that he would single out one person.
What does that sound like to you? Because to me, it sounds like I want Addison Williams on the staff. The coach can do whatever else he wants with the other guys.
That's exactly what it sounded like to me.
No, for sure.
That's exactly what it sounded like to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he could have been more political about it, and
they're gonna get to do whatever they want to do. It'll be their defense.
Or we'll talk these things over. You know, we like the guys that we have. Whatever, blah blah.
Yeah, Brian
blah,
says Josh and John, shouldn't the DCs and OCs be able to hire their own staff? Yeah, of course, I feel that way. I want them to have a large impact.
They should have. Yeah, they should have a large input because those are the guys who technically are under them. You know, you got the head coach who's the general. You got the coordinators who are the colonels, and then the others are captains. And you work down the line. Now, ultimately, the general has the final say. And it's obvious in his final say, hey, I'm keeping this captain.
Mm-hmm.
This is one dude.
And it seems like Addison Williams is that guy. You know, let's see what else happens with the staff.
Let's see. I'm going to cover all. Oh, here's one. You know nothing, Phil Snow. Will he be a candidate for the job?
I don't know that he is. I think, that kind of the role he's in, I think is a great role for coach. Goes out and shuts the guys out in the bowl game. But coach is at a stage in his career where, I think he's in a perfect role for him. And I think he's kind of like the Yoda of our office, we'll explore all options. I mean, I certainly don't have the answer yet. We will, but not yet.
Now, when he says Yoda of the office, which version of Yoda?
Oh, excellent question, Nick. Which version of Yoda do they
want?
Want?
Like, is it old crazy kooky Yoda, or is it the one that lost to Palpatine?
He trained Luke.
He did train Luke, but he was still kind of like,
you need someone like that in your life.
He's a bit eccentric.
Yeah, and look what happened to Luke Skywalker.
He got his hand chopped off.
But then he saved the galaxy.
And then he almost killed his nephew.
What are we doing?
He asked a question. Also, the beginning of that answer was hilarious. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't know that he is. I think,
you're the guy.
God, imagine being Phil Snow and hearing that.
It's not going to be Phil Snow. Phil Snow, he wanted Phil Snow a few years ago. Phil said, no, I'm too old. I don't want to do this anymore. He's now part of the staff. Phil Snow will not be DC.
Well, he is. Yeah. At the same time, you can hear it sometimes. Sometimes, Rule's brain gets going faster than his mouth does.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying not to say no, but at the same time not close the door completely, because if for some reason it circles back around and he realizes, Phil, you should be running this all along. I mean, what if the bowl prep and the bowl game go spectacularly? And Matt Rule remembers all the reasons why he was a Phil Snow guy from the beginning and why Phil Snow was with him at every turn. And and then he just says, why don't you just do this? And he talks him into it. So he's leaving.
Retirement, I will. A comment from Kyle, Phil Snowda. Nick, can we get a Canva of Yoda with Phil Snow's face? Defensive coach, I must.
Wow, this segment's gone off.
Tilo says, honest question, is Rule just tired or defeated?
Yes.
He was
such a day of usually of celebration.
But that's the problem, right? This day literally comes. I mean, this is like a regular Monday press conference after a loss.
Mm-hmm.
It's just coming a couple of days later, but there's really no change.
Mm-hmm.
And thus, because of that, you have the you kind of still have that vibe of, oh, things aren't going particularly well.
Correct.
So, yeah, normally this is more of a day where the coach is upbeat. Also, it's usually a few weeks after, so maybe he's excited to be in front of the mics and the cameras again. But instead, it kind of felt like, oh, this is a Monday after another.
Well,
loss.
And they got their asses whooped.
Yeah. And they
got
did.
their fannies waxed.
They did.
So
they
I
got their asses kicked
I understand
by
why.
Iowa.
Right, so
I understand why he wasn't, his usual vibrant self.
Maybe he's still eating leftover turkey. It's the tryptophan.
Tryptophan?
Yeah.
John texts in, good Lord, dorks. I believe that's about our Yoda discussion.
It's an important
I want
question.
it known for the record.
Yeah, what's up with you? Why are you so...
You love Star Wars.
Yeah, why are you sullying us?
I'm not sullying you.
Like the movies you did.
I'm just making sure that it's
Saw
known
them
for
in
the
theaters
record.
you
It's
did.
you two that are doing this, not me. Here, I'm trying to do a serious. Why so serious football segment, and you guys are turning it into a damn comic book.
Well,
will there be other coaching moves?
I'll take this time to kind of evaluate everything. John's situation was unique in that, he's going to have some opportunities, and I wanted to make sure he got one of those opportunities. I mean, he's a really valued coach, especially in the National Football League. But I don't have anything in my mind right now. Hey, this is going to happen. So I just think, you go through this time. Normally I don't make things that quickly, but I felt like it was best. And so I did it then to be fair to him, to be fair to the recruits, but I don't anticipate anything right now, but I will continue to really, really look at everything.
Was he trying to deflect from his own judgment by saying, "Oh, I did it for him, but it wasn't necessarily my idea"? Like
No.
I did it because I felt bad, is what that kind of sounded like to me, I guess.
No, he had made up his mind.
Okay.
He had made up his mind. And I'm guessing his mind was made up even before the Iowa game. That there was going to have to be a move made, because the idea that that Nebraska's defense looked different at the beginning of the season from the end. Sure. Did they get blown out in their last two games? Absolutely.
Yeah, the bottom fell out.
But they gave up almost 7 yards a carry to Cincinnati. They gave up over 8 yards a carry to Michigan. Maryland, who was nothing to write home about, averaged 4.5. Minnesota was over 5. I mean, it was apparent from the run defense was bad at the beginning. It was bad in the middle. And it was bad at the end.
Yeah, but the bottom did fall out at the very end. Fell out, it did.
Yeah, well, it fell out, but again, guess what else fell out at the end? The offense.
Yeah, everything did. Everything went to hell. The answer, by the way, the original clip that you just played, that sounds like a guy. They're not done. They're obviously not done. But they still have a game to coach and to play before he lets go of guys.
Sure.
Is how I heard it and what I think is going to happen.
On to things not coach related. Well, actually, this is still defense related, but Matt Rule talking about how he's going to use the bowl game to get a better look at what he has on defense.
I said after the game, and I had to be very careful after the game because I as I said, I wanted,
because he wanted to fire him.
I said after the game, and I had to be very careful after the game because as I said, I want to take extreme ownership of what happened the last 2 weeks. But I looked out there and I see Keona and I see Will Waneri and I see those guys and I see what I know that they're going to be. And maybe maybe tweaking the system and putting Keona here instead of here is going to, so this month allows us to start to do some of those things, right? And so it to me, it gets us moving into next season at a really high level. And you got guys in the secondary that have been waiting their turn. You got guys at linebacker that have been waiting their turn. And so we'll go attack the game, but really these practices are so unbelievably vital.
You'll see new faces.
Mm-hmm.
You will definitely see some new faces.
The squirrel texts in
to
the 402 from the 402. Rule has looked defeated in his face ever since the Penn State game. His body language screamed Iowa is going to kill us prior to Black Friday. Not hard to see. Going back to the comment a couple moments ago about how he sounded. Defeated.
Well, it was hard not to come out of that Penn State game and think, oh.
Plus the bell was going on in the background. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
and think that, oh man, we're in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
We're in. The Emmett Johnson question.
I met with Emmett yesterday and just once again reassured him that decision he makes, before all those things, he's at the workouts, he's doing everything.
Emmett, he go.
Yes, and I don't think he's playing the bowl game.
No, and there's really no point to it.
Correct. Finished this regular season so strong.
It's not going to do him any benefit. He doesn't need it for tape.
No.
If he thinks he is going to be drafted, and we, I mean, heck, we did the legwork, 4 weeks ago?
Well, it's been that long already.
Where, fourth round running backs are making good money.
Mm-hmm.
And I know the argument's going to be, yeah, but you could go to college and get guaranteed money. Yeah, for one more year. Cam Scadaboo signed a 5-year deal. Granted, is it all guaranteed? No.
But he got his signing bonus and he got his first year salary
Correct.
paid.
And
that's like $2 million.
And if you believe in yourself, that puts you one step closer to the next contract, which is usually right.
Yeah.
If you're good enough, that's when the big money deal kicks in, and that's when you're set. One more year of $700,000 in college versus knowing that the tread on your tires is still pretty good. Because this was really
the other thing. Yeah,
this was really the first year where they were challenged, where he got the
ball,
rubber
man.
met the road.
Yeah, seriously. Like he has less, in theory, less mileage on his legs than any of those guys that are going to be in that same world.
Absolutely.
Because he didn't really get the ball a whole lot his first few years, which is awesome. It's frustrating. It's like, oh man, what could he have been in Nebraska? But it's also awesome for him and his future prospects. On the thing that came out, in terms of what's going on next with the bowl game, and I don't know if you have the clip, but was Sipple asked him that question. I was happy that he did, because we talked about that with Sipple yesterday, and I don't know if you have the clip, but
I don't.
Okay, basically it was he's not practicing right now, but the expectation is that he's going to play in the bowl game. All right, that's news, so it sounds like it's going to be.
Well, they've got a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So you rest it.
They have 4 weeks, in fact, from today, John. That's when Las Vegas is. 4 weeks, 28 days from now.
Yeah, but how many days is Detroit from now?
I don't know, because they're not playing there. It'd be like asking, why do you want to have fun with this, but not with Yoda?
Well, because,
you're Mr. Detroit, but you're not Mr. Yoda. What happened to the John that I loved? You're out on Star Wars?
I fell in love with Detroit.
You think Empire's a bad movie? Are you on Nick's side now? Unreal.
Yoda showed up in more than just one movie.
That's true.
Here is Matt Rule asked about Dylan Raiola.
I want to see him own that. I don't want it can't be Corey. It can't be Kristen. It can't be me. It can't be Glenn. I want to see him take it and run with it, even in this time. And so, Dylan's a tremendous worker. He loves to work at those things. I want to see him, but I want to see him make a jump. This is year 3 coming up for him, and he's got to become the quarterback that we all know that he can be. And that's honestly, in my opinion, will help him, but that falls on his shoulders, and I'm anxious to see him do it.
I don't know if it was subtle or if I'm just hearing things because it's what I kind of believe.
Yeah.
But we've spent the entire year, when Dylan's name is brought up, it's always compliments and praise.
Yes.
And while there was no criticism there, that was more the onus is on him.
Like an actual answer?
That's more the challenge has been put forth to him versus the more defensive answer of Dylan's not our problem. Dylan's the last problem we have. Dylan's a great teammate.
Sure.
This was, he has to go out and own this offseason if he wants to take the next step. A, coming back from injury. B, taking that next jump from a year 2 to a year 3 quarterback and maybe being NFL ready after year 3. It's the first time it at least it feels like. It feels like it's one of the rare times this whole calendar year where the onus has been put more on him versus more of it being oh man, everything's great. Everything's fine. Dylan's the last problem we have.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's a good
And
point.
I don't know. Again, I could be hearing things into it. It could be, because I am of the belief. I still, if you ask me, pin me down today, I'd say it's less than a 40% chance that Dylan Raiola is playing at Nebraska next year.
Yeah.
That's where I would be today.
I'd probably be about 20% now, actually.
Okay.
A little lower than I was last week.
Well,
Headley writes, they're playing in Vegas. I'd gamble John's home on it. Well, that's awesome.
Well, you don't have the deed, so you can't.
Let's go steal it. Brian writes, stop the run, I must.
One final question, and it was about just the quarterback room in general.
I think we have a great setup, a great situation, and I would love to have everyone. I would love to have a world where none of our guys on our team transfer. To be quite honest with you, I think because even if they're not playing, it doesn't mean I don't love them and care about them. Some guys aren't going to play and they want to play. I get that, but we have a great quarterback room, and we'd love to have everybody come back and have a great quarterback room again next year. So that's Pat will work through that, and we'll be honest with everybody that comes to us.
Preparing for the inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
The quarterback room will look very different next year.
Yes, it will. Yes,
it's just natural.
Yeah, of course.
In this day and age, that's where we stand. So there's some of the highlights today from Matt Rule's signing day press conference. As you can tell, many things were said about the recruits.
Yes,
actually, there was at the beginning, but
yeah,
90% of the questions had to do with the bigger picture stuff.
Gosh, signing day still so different than it used to be. I texted my group chat this morning, and I basically said, "Remember how this day used to feel?" Here, I'll just find the exact message because it was essentially, this used to be. Remember when today was one of the most fun days every year as a college football fan? And one of my friends responded and thought I was talking about fired coaches and said, "Wait, today's signing day?" And it was like, wow. You used to wake up on pins and needles. Who's Nebraska going to get? Who's going to decommit? Are they going to be able to land everybody? And now it just kind of is in and out. People just do not care about it like they used to. And we told Nick, we'd love all the recruits. And he said no.
Yeah, of all the years, man, we could have had all of them on the show, on one show.
Yeah. There used to be competition among producers on who would be able to land the most recruits. Wow. Thank God those days are over.
Those days are over.
Who doesn't miss it? Stibbs getting a bunch of high school's phone numbers. Hello, high school boy. Do you want to come on my radio show? Long time, baby. Long time.
It has been a long, long time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Still to come. Did the Jays do enough last night to give you thought that they could give Nebraska a challenge and end the nation's longest winning streak?
What?
But first, speaking of basketball, fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back. And however you'd like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Nebraska. This season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app, sign up, and you'll get $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Plus, with Underdog's quick payouts, you can get your profits fast. So download the app today and use promo code 1620TheZone to score $100 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog.
Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predict. Trading derivatives involves risk and may not be appropriate for all. For more information, visit nadex.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Welcome back, John, Josh, and Nick. A reminder, it's the Playoff or Bust $15,000 sweepstakes on 1620 The Zone. Get entered to win now at 1620thezone.com. Brought to you by Lanahaw Nurseries. 1620thezone.com.
There's a lot going on there on that website.
Yes, there is.
Like what?
There usually is.
Well, there's deals on the deals tab usually. It's always good to keep an eye on those. You
There
find a
are
lot of
deals
cool
on the
stuff
deals
there.
tab. I upload the post-game interviews like from last night. Some good stuff on there.
We're on there.
We are on
Right
there.
on the
You can
homepage.
watch the Grum there and all of our shows on zonetv.live.
Listen to the radio replays.
All of that stuff. Question. So we got a new snack policy here, I guess, for lack of a better term, or a snack organization. We no longer have vending machines.
Correct.
We have a community snack center where it's make one, take one, right? Where you
make it, take it.
Where you
make a candy bar, you can take one.
Well,
put $1 in, get a cookie.
Yeah, I guess it's not the right. It's not the right turn of phrase, but it's an honor system.
It's an honor system. Yeah,
it's an honor system where everything. It's a suggested donation of $1, and you can either take a soda out of the refrigerator or a snack. And it's quite nice. I'm not complaining about that, but we have a water cooler here, and it's a good water cooler. In fact, I just switched out. You're welcome. The bottle in the water cooler.
Fascinating, because it is often very empty.
It is
like empty to the point that there is no water in it.
Well, I just put a new one on there.
You are a fine American.
Thank you, John,
But-
for noticing.
But I noticed something in our community pop fridge.
What was that?
There's bottled water in there. Why would you pay? I have nothing against Dasani.
Well, that's right. You've been anti-paying for water for years, haven't you?
Well, I mean, I do it. I've done it, and it's always been reluctant, and it still feels silly. But we have a community water cooler where we can get nice cold water that we put into our tumblers. Why would you pay $1 to buy the bottled water?
That's an excellent point.
Maybe you forgot your water bottle or tumbler at home.
We have cups. We have cups in the building.
Some people would rather drink out of plastic than styrofoam, John.
We have glasses here. We have coffee mugs. We're a radio station. We've probably given away more coffee mugs than we've given away concert tickets. There's plenty of drinking vessels in this building.
I want a zone coffee.
If someone is desperate for a drinking vessel, I have a couple of coffee mugs on my desk. You're more than willing to use them. By the way, they're both Star Wars, if that makes all right with you two nerds.
We're the ones talking about it. You're the one who poo-pooed Star Wars.
No, I wasn't poo-pooing. I was just trying to be serious. But why? Why would anyone pay for the bottled water when we've got the free water? And it's good.
It's a great question. See, and I still thought that we could take some of that stuff if we wanted to.
I thought the drinks were fine, but the snacks were the donation.
Really?
The sign clearly states it's $1 for everything.
I haven't taken anything because I don't ever have cash on me. At least with the old thing, I could use my card. But I try.
Oh, you're screwed.
Yeah, but I bring water every day.
You cashless millennials and Gen Zers are screwed.
And I bring a protein bar every day. I always have a snack ready. I won't starve.
I'm glad you won't starve.
I won't starve.
It's just an observation. I just was back there as I was changing out the bottle. I was like, wait a minute. Why? Why?
Yeah.
Of course,
Very
my
strange.
dad would ask the same thing. Why do I need bottled water? There's the hose.
Okay, now that's gross.
You've never drank hose water?
We drank out of the hose, man, and it was good.
There's nothing wrong with hose water.
That's why I don't want to drink out of the hose, because it's not good.
We had
I
the
know it's-
lined hoses.
Oh my gosh.
So sometimes I would drink out of the hose, or if I was closer to the farm or the barn where we had the
the pump handle?
Yeah.
The pump handle. Those are
that
good
pump
days.
had good water.
I assume I would have had water out of those at some point in time.
Oh, yeah. We
I don't
did
remember
that
the
at
last
old
time I
Lippincott
did.
Farm
I don't miss
now and
that.
then.
It wasn't like the pump. You only had to put it up once, and then you just...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm a pansy. I need my water filter. I need all that stuff for my water. at home. That stuff's got to be good.
You know what, John? That's what's wrong with kids these days.
I'm a 37-year-old man.
They're they want their nimbly bimbly filtered water.
I love filtered water. It tastes so good.
Well, I do too, but it does.
I'm not trying to have faucet water out of the bathroom. I fill that up in my.
Listen, when I'm
refilling
the coffee machine, I'm done using the water out of the refrigerator. Just turn the damn tap on, fill that sucker up. It's already got a filter on. I don't need double filtration. It doesn't taste any different.
Well, to me it does. See, but I have better taste buds than you, as has been established.
Yeah. The guy who didn't have a cheeseburger until he was 21
Been
has
established.
better taste buds than moi.
I bet he wouldn't eat that cheeseburger out of a hose either.
That's
Wuss.
true. That's true. Wow, Shane writes, Dasani gives back to the zoo. John hates Henry Poorly Zoo.
No. Again, it's not an anti-Dasani thing. It's just we already have the free
He
water.
doesn't hate the zoo. He hates the animals. Get it right.
I don't hate the animals.
So if a giraffe came up to you, you wouldn't be freaked out. You wouldn't call it a freak.
Well, if it came up to me on the street, I would be a little freaked out. I'd be like, what the hell are you doing here?
It's like you didn't pay for the water, so
Have
they
you
couldn't
seen-
afford my
have-
cage. I got
Have you
evicted.
seen what has happened to the animals that come striding through this parking lot? They end up as a grease spot on the ground. You
And
imagine
now
how-
they're finally gone out of our parking lot.
Do you think?
Oh, because that first snow came in and the plow finally took care of
Say,
it.
do you think
Can
the
you
plow-
imagine the size of the grease spot that a giraffe would make?
Oh my gosh.
a big grease
I would
spot.
rather not think about that big of a grease spot.
Now, do you think?
There'd be people out there trying to take the fur and turn it into a rug.
Gross. They would. God, that's disgusting. That's so nasty.
Look at my giraffe skin coat. I got it out of the NRG Media parking lot. For some reason, a giraffe just randomly got ran over in the parking lot, and no one bothered to clean it up for weeks.
Brian says 16H20, the zone.
Nice.
Or H2O, the zone.
Yep.
H20. I figured it out. I got it.
We like our water.
I knew what I was
It
doing.
was a good joke.
I just said it wrong.
We like our water.
God.
High quality H2O.
Matt, Josh Peterson, Big City Omaha hot shot needs filtered water. Look, I wouldn't survive in the 1800s. Where's the Brita?
God forbid you ever try well water once.
Oh, God. Give me my stomach. You think my poop smell now, Nick?
Maybe that's the reason why your poops do smell.
Because of my filtered water?
Yes.
I don't think that's the case.
Your body's natural filter has failed you.
I don't think that's the case.
Now it's just coming out all rotten. All right.
And with that,
we'll take a break. 16:20 the zone. Well, that time of year is here. The annual I-80 rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday afternoon. We always find weird, odd times to do these. We can never be consistent. It's either like in the middle of the midweek at 7 o'clock or Sunday at 1. This is Sunday at 4.
I liked last year. Friday night.
I didn't. Last year sucked.
I
That
know
was
you
a
didn't.
horrible game.
I liked last
That
year.
bad in every way.
Friday night, it was great in terms of when it was. I hate the inconsistency of the day and the time of this. I hate
you're
especially.
You're at the mercy of the schedule and the TV networks and blah, 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 blah. But Sunday afternoon at 4. Last night, the Jays got the final tune-up in. Of course, Nebraska had already they played their last game on Saturday, so they've got a week off to prepare. But the Blue Jays got the win last night, and for the first time this year, they shot the heck out of the ball. 17 threes, 17 out of 34, 61% from the field. Now, of course, you'll look at it and say, well, wow, look at Nicholls State. Nicholls State shot 46% for the game. They were 9 of 17 from 3. So the defensive issues are still certainly there. Some of it was the fact that it was funny because there were spurts where it looked like Creighton was connected. They were locked in. There were several. In fact, Nicholls went, I think it was 3 of their last 19 at the end of the first half. But they had started 10 of 16. So it was like really hot and then really cold. And then in the second half, both teams really hot. And then Nicholls went through a stretch where it was really cold. And then at the end, Creighton got up by 30, and you had some different lineups on the floor, and Nicholls ended up 58% in the second half. But, I mean, it's obvious that this team is still trying to figure things out on defense. And to complicate the matters further, the kid that you just brought back from the red shirt, Hudson Greer, down with a foot injury and was in a walking boot last night. And
this is reaching, what was the year? Was it 2021, 22, when everybody, like over the course of the whole year, got hurt? Was that the year? And I know that there was a stretch of years for basketball for Creighton where like good players
there was
were
always
always
a
getting
key.
hurt.
I mean,
like the 21-22 season where by the end of it, it was like a mash unit in the NCAA tournament.
Well, yeah,
Wow.
Nemhard got
Good
hurt
reference. Thank you.
late in the season, and then
Kalkbrenner got hurt in the
Kalkbrenner
tournament.
got hurt in the win over San Diego
And
State.
so then he missed the Kansas game.
So yeah, he missed the
yeah,
Kansas
and so
game.
this isn't that. It's
But
just
they were
like
already a thin team. Now the difference is this was a deeper team, and it was good to see guys like Austin Schwartz and Fedor Zugic, who were going to benefit. I mean, let's face it, if there are a couple of guys who have kind of had a bullseye in terms of, man, we thought we would see more out of them, it's been those two. And one of the reasons why Greer's red shirt was pulled was because he was giving the most consistent effort in practice. He was the guy that was able to do some of the things that they were asking him to do on the defensive end. But it was good last night to see both Schwartz and Zugic have good games. They went a combined 7 of 14 from the field and 5 of 12 from 3, 19 combined points in 30 combined minutes. And they're going to be important because those are the guys that are going to be, the ones, they're not going to be starting, but they'll be the ones that'll be taking up some of those minutes.
It was so interesting listening to the post game and talking to the players as you guys did afterwards, and this team meeting now, like that. How many players you talked to after the game? 3 guys last night.
We talked to Austin. We talked to Nick Graves.
Okay,
So a couple guys,
and they both brought it up. They both talked about the importance of it. And I think it was you who asked the question about the frank conversations that you have to have, and that this group is so different than the last few years because you knew who the leaders would have been by the end of the run, right?
Sure.
And so you knew who could speak up. And thus, they had a gravitas to them where the rest of the team would listen. This is such a unique situation because it is not that way at all. And so they're trying to find themselves as the season. It's like tough games and quote-unquote easier games. It just is bouncing. And now it's bouncing to not only a tough game and not only a road game, but also this game that has more meaning than other ones for a lot of people in this state. And not everybody even knows that history, which I found interesting in some of the discussions.
Well, we literally talked to 2 guys who transferred in, and it was funny because they both said, well, but I'm familiar with Duke, North Carolina.
Yeah.
First time that Creighton, Nebraska's ever been compared to Duke, North Carolina. It's happened twice in the same post-game show.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's all frame of reference, right? I mean,
Yep.
Schwartz played at Miami and Graves played at Charlotte, and, they're not familiar with what the rivalry is. But, yeah, this team meeting that happened in Las Vegas after the Iowa State loss, and it's unique because you've got a lot of guys who are long in the tooth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Graves has been at it for 4 years. Harper, is a former player of the year, has been at it for a couple of years. Freeman, Dix, they've been at big boy schools, but they've not all been together as one.
Mm-hmm.
And then you combine it with the veterans, the Creighton veterans that are back. Jason Green is not a vocal guy, like a rah-rah team leader guy. Ty Davis is not that guy. One guy who, could develop into that is McAndrew, and he's hurt. So it's kind of hard to lead when you're, in a walking or on a scooter, and he actually wasn't with the team in Las Vegas, so he wouldn't have been in the meeting anyway. But you know what I'm saying? You've got a bunch of guys who have been around the sport and have been around, college basketball, but they're all still new to each other, new relative, going back to last summer. And now whether or not that's going to be the impetus for a turnaround, I don't know. But it begs the question, did last night give Jays fans any hope or more hope that they could go to Lincoln and end that winning
Spring
streak?
the upset? Yeah, like the thing.
Because it will be an upset. Nebraska will and should be favored. I said yesterday I would put it somewhere in the 7 to 10 point range.
It's
is where I would put it. I don't know where the odds makers are going to put it, but Nebraska's been a better team, period.
Though they have not, their last two games, and those were against quote-unquote lesser competition, right? And like they played really well against Oklahoma and really well in like these situations against them in Kansas State, which were great atmospheres. And then it makes sense that you have a couple of bye games with a, 3/4 full arena. This is not going to be that way.
Has Creighton played better teams? Yes. But they also,
have lost those
games. And, outside of, they were competitive against Baylor. It was a relatively close game the whole way through. Iowa State pretty much dominated from start to finish.
Yeah.
Gonzaga dominated from start to finish.
Especially in the second half,
second half especially. And there's just like, there's a vibe right now. Hey, there's good vibes around Nebraska.
Mm-hmm.
They have a good mix of returning pieces like Rink Mast, who are coming off of injury and obviously were sorely missed last year, combined with, Lawrence, who was gone but had been there before. So at least there was some familiarity there. And then you got the glue guys like the Sam Hoibergs and whatnot. And I know that, Nebraska's now adjusting to life without a season. So that'll be something they have to go through. And they've only had one game really to do that. But the vibes around Nebraska basketball right now are pretty good. Again, nation's longest winning streak.
Yeah, and so that's what they find themselves in a spot where it's like everyone's going to expect you to win, And
sure.
I remember talking about it with Jack recently, and he was like, they go in now to this game, and it's not going to be at all what it has been like the last handful of years. Even when Nebraska sprung the upsets last year and in 22, they were the dog. Mm-hmm. They went. I mean, that's literally what an upset is. This is going to be way different. The expectation is going to be that they win.
Yeah, in the past, it's always been a hope.
Yeah,
that they would win. And now there will be an expectation that they will win.
And so the last time they had that expectation, they did win. That was in 2018. Mm-hmm. The time before that was 2014. They lost, and that was an ugly game in Lincoln. And that was the time that I remember before that, where they were expected to win. And then before that, I don't know when the last time they were expected to win. So in the very least, they're 1-1 in the last two times. They haven't beaten Creighton in Lincoln since the 2018 game. And before that, you have to go back to 2008?
I don't remember.
I think it's 2008, 2010, maybe 2010. So
I think Mac's first team may have lost in Lincoln.
Okay, so 2010. So I mean, that's there's like all the pressure is going to be on Nebraska, which I have to imagine Creighton is going to love that fact about the game.
Well, they will, but then you'll have the friendly home crowd and, the energy that building naturally brings.
Oh, yeah.
And, for this Creighton group, yes, they did play at Gonzaga. And trust me, it was a tremendous atmosphere. Best student section I have ever seen. Ever, period.
Yeah.
Full stop. Best student section ever. But it will be different because it'll be a different. There's a vitriol that comes with this.
Oh yeah,
right. There's a little more bitterness. The Gonzaga student section, very energetic, very loud.
But they don't care about Creighton.
But they weren't. But they're not. They're not the kind that are going to rain down.
They want
the nasty.
They want Gonzaga to win because they want Gonzaga to win.
Sure.
Nebraska wants Nebraska to win because they want Nebraska to win and because they hate Creighton. Headley, and so earlier he put your house on Nebraska making it to Vegas. He says he's putting John's 401k on Creighton.
Wow.
That could be a nice.
This guy thinks he has too much stuff.
That'd be a nice payout, though.
No, he's not. He's not. I'm not doing any of those things.
Okay. Well, I mean, unless
I'm not letting Headley control any of my assets.
Steals your deed and steals your 401k information.
Well, good luck with all that.
Steal a 401k?
That feels like it'd be hard.
Yeah, because I mean,
It's
heck,
probably
even if I borrow from it,
probably the subject of those scam calls that you get every other day.
Oh, I just got a scam call today.
Yeah. Hey, we just need a couple more documents for that $60,000 loan you were talking about.
Apparently, I have $5,000 in
the other thing that's kind of odd about this is it's Nebraska that comes in, and I know Creighton's coming off of 17 out of 34 last night, but it's Nebraska that's coming in as the team that has been living and dying by the three. If you look at their games this year,
yeah, exactly.
In their good halves or good games, they've shot the crap out of the ball. In their bad moments, there might be one guy making threes, but everyone else is ice cold. And so this series, which in the last 3 years has literally been decided on how in the two losses, Creighton famously went 10 of 40.
Mm-hmm.
But in the win, the 29-point win 2 years ago, I think it was 16 out of 40 or something like that.
Much better.
Which is better.
Famously.
But this year,
I believe that's 40%.
This year, it may more be decided on how Nebraska shoots the three.
Mm-hmm.
Not that Creighton can win without hitting some threes. They'll have to too. But it just feels like the reputation has kind of switched.
Yeah.
As to which team absolutely has to hit some threes to win this game.
Ray writes, Nebraska ball does not come through. Hucking up threes is not good basketball. Brian also asked, wasn't Nebraska favored against the Baby Jays? So that would have been the 2020.
Yes. They were favored by 3.
In 21?
Yes.
Okay.
They were favored by 3. Because I did look that up yesterday.
God, I don't remember that game at all. 2021.
That was one of those random midweek games in the middle of the night, and the very next morning we had to fly to the Caymans. So won the game and then had to get up early in the morning and go to the airport.
That's always fun.
It was a good trip, though.
Yeah, I bet.
So we'll see. But Sunday will be a very interesting game. And, Nebraska's looking at it as an opportunity. Man, we could sweep the non-conference.
Yeah, they win this game. They're not losing any others.
They could sweep the non-conference. And without question, they're on the cusp of being ranked right now.
Yeah, that might be the thing that puts them over the top.
It will definitely put them over the top.
And then,
depending on, other factors. And
the vibes,
teams,
vibes of this season for Nebraska. They've had such a good non-conference so far. They've won every game. They had some memorable wins in neutral site games.
Yeah.
One up north, one down south. This is how you finish it off, though. And you don't do that. People are going to be like, oh, my gosh, they just have not changed at all. Even though they have 2 wins in the last 3 years versus Creighton. By the way, there was a funny comment a few minutes ago from D'Lo talking about how Nebraska has not won a game in this series at home since 18. Man, that's a long home losing streak to a rival. Has to be the current longest losing streak for any Nebraska team to a rival. No, that would be the Iowa Hawkeyes, Nick. Nebraska hasn't.
And by the way, he's back. Kirk is back to torture you for another season.
Yeah, that's depressing. And in no way is that depressing.
No, it's not.
Well, switching gears.
Okay.
That's a racing reference.
It is.
Good Lord. Or a bicycle reference.
I want to talk about the playoff rankings last night.
Okay.
And did the committee Give us any
Is
tells.
Josh right about something?
Are they were they sitting there with their visor pulled way down low and the sunglasses on, wearing the earbuds as they were playing their hand? But did they give us a tell last night?
Interesting
In this
question.
game of Texas Hold'em? Or is it Notre Dame Hold'em?
Miami Hold'em?
Alabama Hold'em?
Wow, I didn't know there were so many versions of this game.
There's many versions.
That's why I never got into poker.
On many sides. Same rules. It's just wherever
House
you are.
rules?
It's kind of like in the old days, they would call it a Texas death match. But if they were like in North Carolina, it'd be like a New York street fight. It depends on it's the
That's
same
true.
damn
Yeah,
match.
you're right.
It's the same damn match, but it's like, oh, we got to come up with an intimidating name. You know, what would be the least intimidating name for something like that?
Pillow fight.
The Sheboygan Street Fight.
Yeah. If you're talking about a hot dog fight, I'm not trying to
Well,
get
no,
involved.
Sheboygan. It's a town in Wisconsin.
Oh, my bad.
I was thinking of the
You know,
sausages.
we're in Wisconsin. You zip in, you zip out. All right,
thinking
we'll
of
be back. 16:20. Blue Collar Boxing is back in the Metro Friday, December 12th at Baxter Arena. It's local union members facing off in the ring for charity. Proceeds benefit the Nebraska Center for Workforce Development and Education and United Way of the Midlands. Listen all week to the Happer Show for a chance to win a pair of tickets to Blue Collar Boxing. Find out more details online at 1620thezone.com.
Hey, real quick before we talk a little college football playoffs. So we have ESPN2 on, and they're talking about the volleyball tournament. Did you see the announcement today that whenever matches finish, they're starting 30 minutes later no matter what? So if you get a sweep, they're not sitting around waiting until 6 o'clock or whatever for the next match to start. They will go 30 minutes after that match ends, regardless of how fast or slow it takes.
I like that.
So if you have tickets to Creighton or Nebraska, have that in mind, as the other games will be, of course, played before that.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's really nice.
Yeah, just get right on to the volleyball.
It is. But, man, you can have... I think we've talked about this before. When it comes to volleyball, the variety of match times can go anywhere from like an hour to like 4 hours.
I think Nebraska in their sweeps of Penn State this year, it took like barely over 2.5 hours total. You know, meanwhile, you can have a match that lasts that long.
We might have to keep an eye on that if Nebraska ever gets taken the distance. Like, how many of them will be tired because, like, I've never had to work so hard. We haven't had to do this in months.
Mm-hmm.
I'm used to filtered volleyball.
It will be.
That's
wild.
true. You better hope Nebraska is neither double filtered volleyball.
Thanks for reminding me to take a drink of water, Nick.
Hydration breaks are important.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the volleyball gets underway tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow.
The tournament's here.
The tournament is here.
Mm.
The tournament is almost here for college football.
You okay, Josh?
Yeah, I'll be good. Okay. I mean, I'm sad it's almost over.
Oops.
Well, what happened? What'd you do?
Oh,
I pushed the wrong button.
Mm.
New playoff rankings, and, well, there was an interesting couple of moves, really one interesting move. And that is that Notre Dame is now 10th. Alabama is 9th.
Where did we have them yesterday in our predictions?
Where did we have them? We had them.
Do you have that graphic still uploaded?
I had Oklahoma 8th, Notre Dame 9th, Alabama 10th, and you had...
Oh, crap. Did I get the whole thing right?
I think you did.
Wow. Ball knower Josh.
I think you did.
Now, that's interesting. That is very interesting that Notre Dame has now moved into that spot because, as you see, but one team separates Notre Dame and Miami.
Oh, the buffer team. BYU is the buffer team.
And if BYU loses, which they are projected to do, Texas Tech is a 13.5 point favorite.
Yes.
The number 12.5.
Yes.
If they lose, suddenly Miami and Notre Dame are neighbors yet again. And at that point in time, they
can be compared to each other, magically compared to each other.
Will my prediction from a few weeks ago finally hold true? Oh, thank you. People pointing out I got A&M wrong. Rats. But will that finally happen? And then Miami hops.
Remember your prediction at the beginning
Notre
of the
Dame.
season? You know, about Penn State?
No, okay. I'm just talking about recent good things, Nick, that I had to say.
This notion that they have to be neighbors.
It's so stupid.
I mean, think about it. Let's say you're in a neighborhood, and let's say the dude 4 houses down has the best yard and has all the cute gnomes and everything is so perfectly manicured and there's not a damn weed in sight. You're 4 houses down and your lot looks like crap, bare spots in the yard. The hose isn't wound up properly. There's junk on the front porch. Just because you're not directly neighbors doesn't mean people aren't looking at, hey, that dude's yard looks great. And hey, oh my God. This idea that they have to be next to each other. Here was Hunter Yurachek,
okay,
the Arkansas athletic director, and the new, because remember, Mac Rhodes, where the committee's going, we don't need Rhodes, is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Said the head-to-head is just one of the tools that we use to evaluate the teams. If we were just comparing Miami and Notre Dame side by side, it's a little bit easier to use that comparison, but we're not comparing Notre Dame and Miami side by side. We're really comparing this whole. we've been comparing Alabama, Notre Dame, BYU, and Miami collectively and evaluating those teams and how they look.
It's so dumb, as always, that they do this thing on a weekly basis. We're going to have Stuart Mandel on the show tomorrow. Nice get, Nick.
Yes.
And Mandel has written a couple really good stories lately. He did his usual mailbag today, which I'm going to get to in a second. He also wrote about the Lane Kiffin stuff. Highly recommend reading that column earlier this week. But he wrote about this situation, and he also was talking about Oklahoma today in his mailbag, and he brought up such a great point, again, of why doing this weekly is so stupid. Because if you were starting from scratch right now, and because Oklahoma has 2 losses, Bama has 2 losses, Notre Dame has 2 losses, BYU has 1 loss, but that wins aren't as good. Miami has 2 losses, Texas 3. He brought up an interesting point, and that's where Oklahoma would actually be the better pick to be the odd man out right now for a variety of reasons. Their offense is trash. Their defense is great. Their offense is terrible, though. They do not pass any sort of an eye test. And so you could punish them right now if you were starting from scratch. But because they have had Oklahoma where they have for so many weeks, they can't drop them down that far. And they're doing this little farcical, let's just move teams up, and now we're going to drop Notre Dame, even though, Alabama, they are awarded for a road win at Auburn. No offense. Auburn, that'd be like in 2021. Well, Ohio State went into Lincoln and beat a Nebraska team that has played everybody close. Yeah, but they're 3-9.
Yeah, Auburn was 5-6.
Auburn sucks. They have not won those games because they're not a good football team this year. And so they're getting a reward for that. But because the committee has to do this thing on a weekly basis, they present dumb, irrational arguments on a weekly basis. And that's the part that sucks in all of this. And everybody knows it, and it's ridiculous. And we have a Notre Dame fan in the chat. We have a Notre Dame fan on hold. Come on. They know that if the shoe is on the other foot, they would never be saying, oh, but it was all the way back in week 1. Give me a break, man. Come on.
We only get 12, generally, data points to work off of.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't we use one of the most
important data point?
And the easiest data point, and that is, hey, we're not having to compare Miami's schedule with Notre Dame's schedule. I mean, we can and we will. We can use that as a factor. But literally, Miami and Notre Dame played this year.
Yeah.
And Miami won the game. And Miami controlled the game.
Kenneth says we got left out in 21 after losing to Cincy. You decided playing better ball against a better schedule that year. But you lost to Cincinnati, and thus they got in. That's why you play the games, right? To decide who is better on the football field. Come on, man. And look, for the record, I think Notre Dame should be in the playoff. I think Notre Dame and Miami should be in the playoff. I think Notre Dame has the best chance. Them and Oregon are the teams that I like the most that are not in the top 4 right now to go on a run. I like what Notre Dame does. I think that they're playing way better football now than they were playing certainly in week 1 or even in week 3 in the loss to Texas A&M. I think they're playing better football right now than A&M is. I think they're playing better football than Oklahoma and Alabama. But if the spot is down to those 2 teams, what is the point of playing the games if that is not the decider, not a decider? That is number 1. You deal with all the other crap later. That's the first thing, though, you look at. Did they play? Yes.
Especially when most other things are equal.
Correct. And most things are equal. They both whooped up on Pitt. Notre Dame, I know they killed Syracuse. And look, I know Miami has worse losses, but they also beat you. And that should matter. And I don't care that it took place on August, whatever, September 1st or whatever it was. I don't care.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that, all these years later, as people have drifted away from the traditional polls and the polls deciding things, that we still look at ranking teams the same way and with the same philosophy that the pollsters used to.
Well, that's why
if you lose early in the season, you have more time to climb back up the ladder. But if you lose late in the season, well, you're done.
Which is stupid.
And that's essentially what is happening here. I mean, the same thing can be said for Alabama. And that's the other part of this equation is Alabama. The fact that they got bumped ahead of Notre Dame. And now they're at number 9.
For what reason?
And that gives them a little more buffer room in the event
that they lose.
Yeah,
it's almost like the committee did that for a couple reasons. 1, so they could get Notre Dame and Miami closer together, and 2, so they could have cover if they lose.
If Alabama loses.
And that's the part that sucks about all this committee stuff, is that we talk about it and we know what they're doing, and they're making rankings at the back end, so the rankings at the top end, and it's just it's just kind of icky, in the end that they're doing all of these things.
Yeah, and I don't want, again, as one who, because I know there might be some people out there saying, oh, but what about the Tony Petiti idea and automatic qualifiers and quotables and blah, blah, blah? Because I don't want that. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't mind that we have a committee selecting these things. We do it for every other NCAA sport. I just don't think we need the constant look-ins and justifications and machinations just for a TV event, which, by the way, every single year gets mashed in between 2 basketball games or 2 football games. Have you noticed this here in the last few weeks? It's like, oh, well, crap, this Michigan State Duke basketball game went long. We have 15 minutes to do this. So they shoehorn it in before the Kentucky Louisville game starts.
It's so dumb.
I mean, we don't even have a chance to do a full show. And the only reason we're doing this is for the show. We don't need to do the weekly look-ins.
It's so dumb. They need to get rid of it, and you know that they would love to get rid of it. ESPN doesn't want to because people watch it.
Sure they do.
And then we talk about it.
Sure.
But it is not good for the sport, and it's not good for the committee because they have to defend the indefensible at times. Again, if you did this from scratch, truly, and they had never done any rankings, there's no way we'd get to the end of the year and that Notre Dame would not be behind Miami. But because of when they started this, which was about a month ago, Miami had just come off of their second loss and they were not looking good. And so there was like this cover to, well, yeah, let's put them behind Notre Dame, even though they had beaten them. But now they're having to move Alabama around just so they can get closer together. Because John, I have no doubt. BYU loses, Miami and Notre Dame are flipping. I have zero doubt about that. Zero doubt.
Here is Jesse on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Good afternoon, Jesse.
Good afternoon, guys. Yeah, Notre Dame fan, obviously. You guys know that.
Yep.
I agree. I agree with what you're saying. Shoes on the other foot. Yeah, I'm lobbying for my team. I blame the committee, and it sounds like you guys are too. They never should have put Miami below Notre Dame when they started the rankings. And I kind of disagree with Josh here at the end because now they've set themselves up to where Notre Dame's done, Miami's done, Notre Dame's 10, Miami's 12. There's no more games. And there's nothing that happens this weekend that dictates any difference between 10 and 12.
The only thing that happens, Jesse, is that the team that's shoehorned in between them could lose.
Right.
BYU. That's the only thing that can change.
But here's what they've already said, though. The committee's already said they're not going to punish teams for losing their conference championship game, which is kind of ridiculous because, as you guys mentioned, Alabama's just not. Alabama's only path should be to beat Georgia. If Alabama loses, they should not be in. Miami and Notre Dame should both get in. I think the only game that affects Notre Dame right now is Texas A&M or Texas Tech and BYU. If BYU wins, Notre Dame's out. No questions asked. And if I'm the Big 12 conference and the powers that be, I might be having some backdoor phone calls saying, "Hey guys, wouldn't you like to rest some players heading into the playoffs?"
Yeah, because you're saying, Jesse, just to understand, BYU wins, they get 2 teams. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
who them refs? Who them refs you had for that Texas-Nebraska game? Can you bring those guys back?
One more point here, a little off topic. It's kind of a running theme with my calls. The Notre Dame should join a conference crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Duke is in a conference, are they not?
Yes.
Duke has qualified for their conference championship game via a tiebreaker that everybody agreed to.
Yep.
And the second that happened, you had half of the talking heads in the country saying the ACC should step in and change the rule and get somebody else in that game because we don't want a 7-5. So why, again, should we join a conference? If that's what you're going to do to teams that are already in conferences?
Well, to be fair, Jesse, they're not going to do that, so you wouldn't have to worry about any chicanery.
They're not, but the fact that you've got like a Nicole Auerbach out here, she's the first one that says it.
Yeah.
Like, how come nobody else in the media steps up and goes, "Are you serious right now?"
Well,
like nobody just.
I heard a lot of people pushing. I heard everyone calling that idea.
Well,
dumb.
I'm pushing back on it. That was a dumb idea.
And that's what everybody said. Everybody said
dumb.
it was dumb.
All right. Anyway, go Irish. Let's win the national title.
There you go,
Jesse.
Again,
Thanks.
I think Notre Dame is good. I saw nobody defending her idea.
I mean, there might have been a few, but not a whole lot. There might, but yeah, no, absolutely ridiculous.
Kenneth writes, "Let's go, Jesse." Good luck to the Irish.
I'm rooting for Duke. You know why? Because it
you
could
want-
open the door to Big Game Mansion.
You want 2 G5s in there?
Hell yeah, why not?
And
Chaos, Josh. Chaos. We need chaos.
Plus, I would be right again. I would love these ideas that you pushed back on me recently. And
what do
then
you mean?
I said this in Hot Take Market recently. I said, hey, you know about Duke? And if this happens and this happens,
Right.
there could be 2. And you're like, no. And you
Well,
did it in that voice.
I didn't. It was because it was kind of like the.
There's no way. No way.
I never said that. It was
I swear to God, I'll find the day of the hot take and we'll
fine.
see if
You
we can
find
find
that.
it.
You find that.
You were like, "Oh, you're an idiot." That's what you do. All my good takes, you say I'm an idiot, and then
well,
I end
you
up being
are an
right.
idiot. I mean,
I said this about Miami Notre Dame.
It's like
recently.
saying the sun is hot.
How are they
going to
move them up? There's 5 spots in between them, Josh.
That's your version of the John Bishop wife voice, but for John.
But
Bishop.
for John, I think mine's better than his. Though I guess I've never heard his wife yell at him. But yeah, do your wife voice. Yeah, John. That's your impression, not mine.
It was almost as long a shot as the scenario that got Nebraska into the 2002 Rose
Not the
Bowl.
Duke thing. The Duke thing was pretty easy. All you needed was just a tiny bit of help. And sure enough, it's ended up happening, man.
Well, I'm still rooting for Duke. I want chaos.
Yeah.
Just might as well just make it crazy, right? In fact, there's a good chance I'll be paying at least as much attention to that game as the game going on opposite it because it's got 0 stakes.
Which game?
The ACC game is opposite the Big Ten game.
You're going to watch more of the ACC
Well, they'll both
championship.
be on.
You
They'll
want to
both
watch,
be on.
but you're more interested in that than Ohio State and Indiana.
Well, kind of, because there's actually stakes.
You've worked yourself into a bit of a shoot.
No,
with
I
this.
haven't.
Yes, you.
There
have.
are no stakes.
The one number one overall seed. You don't think that matters?
No, it doesn't. Not really.
You don't think it matters being the number one
Not
seed?
that much. When you know that you're getting a bye, it doesn't mean that much.
You don't think so? But what
No.
if then in the second round you have to play like the best team in the country, like last year when it was Ohio State?
But it wasn't. The seating is different.
No, not really.
The seating is very
I mean,
different.
yeah, the loser
Yes.
doesn't drop out, but the 8 seed could still be awesome.
Well, yeah, and so
Could be
could the
Notre
12.
Dame.
So could the 5.
No, that's
so
what I'm
could
saying.
the 6. What difference does it
What
make?
if you're the 1 seed and you
You're
have to play
only playing,
Notre Dame
you're,
in the
you're
second
playing
round?
for the right to stand next to Tony Petiti on stage. That's what you're playing.
Again, shoot.
It's the least consequent. This is a fact. This is an undisputed fact. This is the least consequential 1 versus 2 game in college football history. That is a fact.
I agree with you on that. I'm just saying, like,
And that's why it's like, I mean, again, I'm interested, but I'm not interested.
Yeah, that's wild. I can't wait to watch that game. I'm pumped.
I can't wait to watch Duke, Virginia.
Yeah,
Let's go, Duke.
I honestly don't know if I will
Can
watch.
Cam Boozer play for Duke?
A few seconds of that.
That'd be awesome if Cam Boozer just walked out there and said, "Hey, I'll make a couple threes for you."
Duke sucks. They're so bad. They are such a bad football team.
And they're going to be your ACC champion.
No, I think they're going to lose. I think it'll be Virginia.
All right, Mitch Holtis, voice of the Chiefs, next on 1620 The Zone.
You ready?
The most exciting announcer in professional football.
Picked off at the goal line. 20, 15, 10, 5. Jalen Watson. Welcome to the Red.
Nobody can paint a picture with words quite like he can.
They might just be gargling in the nectar by that game. I think the rectal buzz that you get from the seat, maybe,
The man.
Touchdown! Kansas City!
The myth.
You can doubt the Chiefs. You can dislike the Chiefs. You can disrespect the Chiefs. You're going to have to deal with the Chiefs.
The legend of the Hy-Vee salad bar.
You want to truffle kiss right now in the parking lot of the St. Joe Hy-Vee.
Mitch Holthus.
A 3-yard touchdown pass in overtime. Kansas City wins the game. 25-22.
You're getting opportunities at 3rd and long and a chance to get teams off the field. From here on, starting with the Texan game, how do you get teams off the field on 3rd and long specifically?
Yeah, we just got to make sure the rushing and the coverage working together. It's either one of the two things. Either the rushing wasn't working well or the coverage wasn't working well. I just got to be in unison, everybody working together, getting the job done, and then making the tackles before the sticks. There's not really no magical formula other than going out there and executing the game plan at a high level, and we should do that this week.
That would be Nick Bolton, and this would be Mitch Holthus, the voice of the Chiefs, who's joining us from his palatial office estate with a special guest, it looks like.
Yes, I have brought in a special guest. I've mentioned her before on the show. This is Emma Hastings from Wahoo, Nebraska.
Wahoo! Saunders County!
Hi, Emma.
The Warriors, the C1 champions. Thank you very much.
That's right.
Sydney Red Raiders, who had a 4-day trip to get to Lincoln for the game. In fact, they had to refuel 3 times. They had National Guard refueling jets come in and refuel the Sydney plane. But I just had to but it does bewilder me. It's Emma Hastings from Wahoo. Why would she not be Emma Wahoo? Or if she's Emma Hastings, move to Hastings.
Well, she could have been Emma Cairo or Emma Valparaiso. I mean, there's a lot of different, great
Emma
towns
West Point, Emma Bertrand, Emma Broken Bow. Yeah,
Here's
got
my
it.
question.
This is
here's
Emma
my
Hastings.
Here's
Extremely
my question,
talented.
Mitch, my question for Emma is this: because she is of 6 County and they are notoriously bad drivers, how has she survived Kansas City?
Oh my God.
That's a great question. Actually, I feel like it's worse down here almost. So if that tells you anything.
This is coming from a 5 County guy. We had to deal with Saunders County. So we got this Dodge and Saunders rivalry going on. It goes back many years.
Guys, I've spoken to the Saunders County Livestock Association, which is the single most powerful group in the state of Nebraska. They run the unicameral, just so you know. So, yes, Valparaiso, David City, Wahoo. But anyway, I just had to bring Emma in here for a bit. And
Emma, good to see you.
Nice seeing you, Emma.
Back here in Nebraska. There
Wahoo,
she is.
baby, C1
Wahoo.
champions.
Hey, man, the Wahoops program, legendary teams there in basketball. I got the honor of calling a few of their games back in the day when they were making their runs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, awesome program.
I just got to go to the Saunders County Courthouse sometime and see it. I just haven't done it. I will, but I will. And John, I'm glad you got out. Where were you at that I was afraid we're going to have to bail you out? Because I know some of my antics in the press box have gone. Yeah.
I was in Las Vegas. If there's any place to go get a virus, it's Las Vegas.
Yeah, well, I'm with you there. The other thing would be, I didn't know if extradition's a very real thing, Josh. So the old song of Indiana Wants Me, you guys were busting on Indiana playing in the Big Ten championship. In John's case, it's Las Vegas Wants Me. No, I can't but go back there.
Yeah, it happens. But that's where I was for the Thanksgiving Day special. Josh trying to taunt Mitch wearing
I'm not taunting Mitch.
Hideous gear on his head.
I'm just a happy person, and I'm wearing Cowboys gear every day for as long as I can while they're still winning games. But there's no taunting. I very much appreciate Mitch joining us each and every week. Very much appreciate it.
I wasn't going to say anything, but yes, here's the sword. Hand you the sword and the Preston Road trophy. And yeah, that was a frustrating game.
Yeah, let me ask you this, Mitch, because there's been a lot of chatter about Dak Prescott versus the blitz, and now I'm thinking about Sunday and what the Chiefs are going to try to do against Houston because they blitzed a lot. They had a lot of pressures. They were unable to get Dak to the ground. They did get that interception, though. on the first drive. I'm curious as to how big of a story you think that tells in terms of they had a lot of plus pressure, but they were never able to bring him to the ground.
Well, I'll take and give you somewhat of a circuitous answer to a very good question, but it's been a real problem for this team all the way back to the preseason. That is getting off the field on 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10. Any defensive coordinator listening to this at any level, including the Wahoo Warriors, would say, hey, dear Santa, send me 3rd and 8. And right now it's not, you got to get off the field. And Dak did a great job. Now, he's on fire. When he's healthy, man, he's good. And he's the best play action passer right now in the league. But those blitzes aren't play action. Generally, they weren't. And then, Pickens has been really good. I don't know what you guys did to him because he wasn't even a factor on Christmas last year. Now he's like Michael Irvin. But the fact that, yes, you got to figure out a way to get pressure without blitzing all the time. You got to get 4-man pressure. I don't care if you're the Nebraska Kearney Lopers or the Wayne State Wildcats or the Peru State Bobcats. You better get 4-man pressure some. Now, when you do blitz, you just heard it from Bolt. I had Bolt on purpose because I knew this would be a hot topic and should be. But Bolt said it. He goes, it's always a combination of pressure and coverage. It's never one or the other. It's usually both. And that's where the Chiefs are right now. So I think it's scheme, it's personnel. It's personnel versus that specific personnel group. Like Dallas is a bad matchup for us with those big receivers. But here's Nico Collins coming in, who I love, man. That's an Olympic 400-meter runner playing wide receiver. So your question's a good one, but there's no simple answer. It's got to be better in both pressure and coverage. That's obvious. But even you got to get some 4-man. Your blitzes got to be a little more disguised. And then who is the personnel group running that blitz against the team that you're playing? That all comes into play here.
Unfortunately, Chiefs suffering a pretty significant injury with Josh Simmons headed to IR. It sounds like with a wrist injury. This is the great rookie tackle that so much hope was put behind and was having a good season. So what does this do to the rotations up front for Kansas City as we head now really into a stretch where you almost feel like you got to win them all?
Yeah, you got to win them all. And Pat even said that in his news conference. I don't know if Nick's in your eyesight because we're going to work him out at the old Creighton football field after this. We'll take anybody, and anybody's out there. I was talking about Peru State. I don't care, Doan, Nebraska Wesleyan. If you're listening, Bellevue, we'll take you. Right now, it's all hands on deck, and it's going to be something I can't answer on Wednesday. This will go all the way really to Friday or Saturday, and that's not being strategic or somewhat gamesmanship. It's just a fact of life. Until the roll is called up yonder, we're not exactly sure what that combo is going to look like against a flesh-eating Houston defense. I know we got Bronco fans listening to us, and they're 1AA, but this Houston defense is the best in the league. And here's what makes them a little better than Denver. Their secondary is awesome. The Houston secondary with Stingley, Jalen Petrie, go right down the line, Lassiter, Bullock. These guys are dogs. And so what happens here, if you watch the Colt game on Sunday against them, every play's contested. You're going to have to make tight window throws. Pat can do that, but the receivers for the Chiefs have to make tight window catches because you will not get schemed open against these guys. Their DBs are way too good.
Mitch, and there's another way to ask a question that I've been asking you the last few weeks, but I'm going to try it in a different way. The athletic playoff simulator has really become in vogue over the last few weeks, and you look at this team now, and the mindset has to be win every week, correct? Is that what's good? Like right now, the athletic playoff simulator has them at a 37% chance to make the playoffs. If you sweep the series, it's the rest of the season, it's essentially 100%. Is that the mindset starting with Houston and then the Chargers over the course of the next couple of weeks?
Yeah, no question. Now, December football comes into play. I started with this thesis on Monday on social media and also on the Chiefs Kingdom show. And by the way, that playoff simulator is Lucas Boyd sits to my left, and he's on it all the time. He's trying to get some other work done, but the guy's so mesmerized by it. He just keeps running scenarios, but I love it. The fact here is December football, which is its own animal. And we know that, and we think about what's going to happen in the next 25 days. So where my faith is in the Chiefs, Andy Reid's 40-12 in December as head coach of the Chiefs, and Pat is 25-6 in December. And you have to look at these each at one game. I know it sounds cliche, but you can't. There's no other game that'll happen other than Houston if you're in the mode of you got to win them all, and the Chiefs are in that mode. So the Charger game feels like it's 10 years from now. However, with the history of Pat and Coach in December, and you're going to have to slug it out against these guys. This ain't going to be a 54-51 game. Nobody gets to, rarely get to 20 points on Houston. They're giving up 17 a game, man. It's tough. You're going to have to slug it out and try to win a 17-14 game, which means you need to be pristine on offense. Against your Cowboys, the Chiefs were off to a great start. Position 3 hold, position 4 hold, position 5 offensive pass interference, possession 8 hold. That can't happen against Houston. You got to win field position, and you got to scratch out for as many points as you can get.
What concerns you most about Houston offensively? Stroud looks like he's a little bit. I wouldn't say he's where he was a year ago, but he looks closer to it than he was at the beginning of the season when a lot of folks were wondering, is this even the same dude?
Well, I mentioned Collins, Schultz. Those guys are obvious, but I'm going to tell you who, to answer your question directly, is Woody Marks, the rookie running back out of USC. Nick Casario's done, I think it's like 25 draft day or draft weekend trades. Got to give him credit. Somehow in 23, he got Stroud and Will Anderson Jr. And this past year, he kind of worked and finagled and moved around to get Woody Marks. Woody Marks they have Nick Chubb, but Woody Marks has had 72% of the snaps in this 4-game winning streak. He looks to me like a J.K. Dobbins in his rookie year. Same number. Maybe that's part of the comp, but also part of the comp is his body, his power, and his style of running. He's bigger. And talking to Bolt off air, when I got this quote for you guys, Bolt was talking about how deceptive Woody Marks is. You cannot let them run the ball. You can't let Woody Marks get going or Stroud will eat you up. I like Stroud. I liked him in 23. His play against the Chargers when he took a 30-yard loss and made it a 30-yard gain, broke the Chargers back in a playoff game. And he even said, Stroud, trying to get the rust off. But Woody Marks does not have any rust. And right now he's the most underrated part of that team.
Defense, Mitch, John mentioned it a few minutes ago. You've talked about what Houston is able to do on that side of the ball is ridiculous. In a unit full of impressive things, is the pass rush, is that where you're focused first and foremost, especially given the injury situation with the Chiefs offensive line?
Yeah, it's hard to ignore that because when you take Danielle Hunter and you take Will Anderson Jr., that's 22 sacks.
Yeah.
But there's way more than sacks. There's pressures.
Yep.
There's quarterback hits. They influence plays almost every snap. But that was the point I wanted to make to you guys tonight is that I've got a tie in answering your question, Josh, because the secondary is unique. And there are no weak links in this secondary. And so I don't think they get enough run because we get so tied up in sacks. Like I was sitting here working on these guys. The best rating, and here they are, by the way, in case you want to see them, is the fact that, you're looking at Bullock. Bullock last year had the best percentage catch ratio against him in the league of any DB, and he's right up there again. He's second. Stingley's only given up 23 yards in 3 games. Where else do you go? Lassiter, he's tied for the best in tackles for losses. But among a DB, and he's got 10 passes defensed. These guys are – I'm going to give you a hot take here. Now, I want the Chiefs to go on a roll and get this done, all right? But it's not – Houston's good enough to win a Super Bowl. The AFC is so wide open.
Yeah, it is.
It's so hot and so athletic. These guys could – I don't know if they could win it, but they could get there. Because this is a team now. This is a squad. Don't be tricked by their 0-3 start. By the way, they're trying to become the first team in NFL history to start 0-3 twice and make the playoffs. This is a squad now. This will be a heck of a game Sunday night.
It will. And looking at the playoff probability, if the Texans lose, they drop to 47% of making the playoffs. If they win, 84%. For the Chiefs, the number, if they lose, 11%. If they win, 49%. It almost feels like this is a playoff game.
Yeah.
And it's going to be on Sunday night. And the crowd, I imagine, because it's rare for this Kansas City crowd to feel like their backs are against the wall.
Yeah.
I have to imagine the atmosphere is going to be just a little different.
Yeah, the rivers will run backwards again. The Missouri, but you're going to see this is now the four games back in the division this late hasn't happened since 2015, which was the last year the Chiefs didn't win the AFC West, and the Broncos. That's the year they won Super Bowl 50. But yeah, the fans know, and they're going to be revved up and raring to go. We've invited everybody from Wahoo to come to the game and just go nuts. We'll even invite all of Saunders County we'll have to have David City and Wahoo come separate because they don't get along. But hey, if you're from Wahoo, get down here and Wahoo it up. But and the moral of the story on your probabilities, when you look at that and that wide variance for these two teams, the moral of the story is don't start 0-5 because the Chiefs and Texans collectively started this year 0-5, and that's why they're in this, the big wide variance that you gave. And Lucas Boyd's to my left. He's working the numbers right now. So anyway, it's feels like the playoffs, but it's December football, the playoffs before the playoffs.
Yep.
Well, let's hope that this matchup between Kansas City and a team from the state of Texas doesn't end up with any horse crap calls like the one the Cowboys got on their behalf.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know what I'm talking about.
They were all...
First time in my life I've seen 5 defensive pass interference penalties in a half. And,
shouldn't play so hard like that, Mitch. You got to let CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens. You got to
imagine that, Jarrah with all his millions.
Can we debunk now? Can we finally debunk the myth that the Chiefs get all the calls? That was the highest rated game.
You're playing the team that used to always get all the calls.
Now the Cowboys are. But that was the most watched game in NFL history. Did you see the numbers?
That. Oh my God! Did you see what it was?
Yeah,
it was a 35% increase over the second highest.
Incredible!
Everybody watched this game. It was like a Super Bowl. Now the world knows, or they're going, maybe the Chiefs don't get all the calls. So that's the only. You always look for a silver lining in anything.
Yeah,
including getting bad calls in Vegas on a block charge. You look for the silver lining. 7 million people now know who John Bishop is.
They do. They do. Well, Mitch, good luck Sunday night. We look forward to hearing it, and we'll talk to you next week.
Go Wahoo.
Wahoo.
Thank you, Mitch.
The Warriors,
you guys.
There it is. Mitch Holtis, voice of the Chiefs, brought to you by Hy-Vee, official grocery partner of Kansas City.
The Athletic Playoff Simulator is awesome. I highly recommend going in there. You click on, I don't know why I just randomly clicked on the Browns, but you can click every game that they play. Hey, they're going to beat this team and this team and this team. And then you can pick the rest of the games in any of the weeks and kind of see how your favorite team kind of moves around in the league.
I mean, ESPN's had one of those for a while too. I
don't know why. This is the one now that everybody is quoting. And so they must have done something.
Maybe it's just more fun to use.
I mean, it's data-wise and graphic-wise, it is very pretty to look at. And so, just make the Cowboys 5-0, and there it is, a 98% chance. Maybe they could go 5-0, John, at the end of the season.
You got a little twang in your voice. 98%.
How fun would that be? I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying, how fun would it be? George Pickens.
Nick, do we need to call an intervention?
Dumbass, stupid.
I'm not saying it's going to happen. They won't go 5-0. They'll probably lose tomorrow to the Lions, and everything will be sad again. But you're welcome, everybody, for the Cowboys beating the Chiefs and the Eagles last 2 weeks. You're welcome.
Well, coming up next,
it's
fired up for football.
Let's do it.
And then it's Dumb Debates on 1620 The Zone.
Good people of the American heartland, lend me your ears. The greatest news since the restoration of the Cracker Barrel logo is here. It's football season. Time to turn your attention to those wings on the grill and to yelling at the telly every time Desmond Howard opens his mouth. In the college game, the Big Ten Conference tries for an unprecedented third straight national championship and pins their hopes on James Franklin and Penn State.
Now we're laughing at Penn State, not Franklin.
In the National Football League, the Philadelphia Eagles are now the team with the bullseye on their backs. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson still seek their first Super Bowl. And could it be the Bears and the Raiders might actually be good?
They'll half of them.
Join us now as Unsportsmanlike Conduct previews the coming week of gridiron action. Here are the games you will watch. Here, in the order in which you will watch them. Here is Fired Up for Football 2025.
Eric in Milwaukee writes, usually a hashtag radio replay listener, and hearing the Fired Up for Football theme at 1x instead of 1.5x is wild. It's crazy. That's how I
say
feel.
I've never heard it at 1.5x. Have you ever used the feature where it clips the silence?
That's what I listen to on my pod. Yeah.
I don't like that feature. I've tried it a few times. It's unnatural. I don't
just
like
got to
it.
get used to
Well,
it.
it is unnatural, but it does, it does
Speeds up the process a little bit.
Yeah. At least there's no silence in the Fired Up for Football theme.
I feel like I don't have to.
But soon the
speed through
Fired Up for
podcasts.
Football theme will be silenced.
Just listen to them.
You listen to like 100 a week, Nick.
I'm just a raw dog a podcast.
Look at you. Let's get fired up, Sean.
I mean, soon we'll be silencing Fired Up for Football.
I know, and then you're going to want to do Fired Up for College Poop Skip Ball.
No, but then we're closer to a slice of college baseball.
Bummer.
The Friday games. It's time for trivia time. Can you name which conferences these are the championships of? ESPN, 6 o'clock. Troy at Big Jim Madison.
All right, so Kennesaw State and Jacksonville State.
No.
No, I know. I'm
Troy,
just trying to
Troy.
figure out. Is this the Sun Belt? No, it's not. The next one is the Sun. Oh, you don't know.
I don't know either.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know. I know UNLV Boise State is Mountain West.
And North Texas Tulane is AA or AAAA
Or just no. Remember they dropped all the other letters. It's just now American.
The
now.
America.
Not the. It's just American.
America.
American.
It's America.
Yeah.
America Conference.
Wow. Look at those conferences.
But what is interesting is
be interesting.
The Friday night game at 7 on ABC.
Yeah.
That's a play-in game.
Could be. No, wait. I guess that is for sure. Yes. You're
because
one of those teams will make it.
Yeah. One of those teams will make it. They'll likely be rated ahead of Big Jim Madison.
Well, I mean, they both already are.
Right. But I'm saying, I guess it's possible that Big Jim Madison could like blow out Troy.
Sure.
And then maybe North Texas wins, and then the committee slides Big Jim Madison ahead of North Texas.
Mm-hmm.
But there is the possibility that all of them can be in. All of them.
There is a possibility.
Poor Fox. Fox thought, oh man, we're going to get Boise State.
Boise is mid as hell this year, man. They stink.
They could still end up.
Remember when we talked about them in 25 teams?
Conference.
You might have been gone that day, but we did Boise in 25 teams and 25 grums.
Yeah.
And now they ain't making the playoff.
On Saturday on ABC, they're playing for a WWE title belt. I wonder what WWE star is going to hand over the goods this year.
Is the Miz still around?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he
Maybe
probably
it's
is.
the Miz.
BYU and former Penn State head coach Kalani Sitake taking on Texas Tech in a rematch of game that was just played only about 3 weeks ago.
Nice. Yeah, and that was a butt whooping. That was belt to ass, as they say now.
Man, if only Dan Beebe could still be the commissioner and they could finagle it so that Texas Tech loses on purpose and BYU gets
then they
in.
get two
and
teams
Texas
in the playoff?
Gets in, and the Big 12's like, we got two teams in.
We have two teams. Yes, we do. We have two teams. How about you?
There will be a game opposite it.
That is the MAC.
Miami of Ohio at Western Michigan.
They should play this game on a Tuesday to go along with the rest of their league schedule.
Apparently, whoever typed in this information forgot to change the times on the last two games.
I noticed that. I was like, what's going on
I'm
here?
not sure why. But 3 o'clock, America's Conference.
You're so weird.
SEC. It just means more.
I'm not excited to watch another Georgia-Alabama snooze fest.
You can also listen to it on 1620.
The first game was very
pretty
entertaining.
solid. Yeah,
It was very entertaining.
I just want some new blood. Like I like the other leagues that we got some new blood in the conference.
Oh
championship
yeah,
games.
new blood like Ohio State.
No, but Indiana, John, BYU, Texas Tech, that's all new.
I understand.
Ohio State is old blood. Georgia and Alabama, older blood.
Alabama hasn't been in this game in a couple of years.
Wow, it's been 2 whole years.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a long time for them. In Alabama, they call that an eternity.
They really do.
In fact, that's the sequel from here to eternity.
This could have been Texas A&M
Alabama,
and Ole
2 years
Miss.
gone.
Man, imagine if it would have been Texas A&M and Ole Miss playing for their first ever league title.
That would have been wild.
In this era, I guess.
Prime time on Fox.
Lane
the most
Kiffin still would have got paid.
Inconsequential 1 versus 2 game in the history of college football.
So if this game was like 3 versus 4, would you be more excited for it?
No, it would be the least consequential. Well, if it were 3 versus 4, there's a possibility that the loser would drop out of a first round bye situation.
So you would be more excited for it?
Again, it's not that I'm still very intrigued. Still very intrigued because you will see these two teams against each other. Here's what I'm not intrigued. Here's what I'm not excited for. If something catastrophic happens in this game.
Like an injury?
Yeah. And you know what the takes will be. Well, man, it didn't matter as much. They could have saved it. There's just going to, I don't know. You're
working yourself into a shoot.
I'm not working myself into a shoot, Josh. This is the least inconsequential 1 versus 2 game in history. Period.
You're worried about
full stop. Full stop.
You're worried about discourse.
I'm not worried about the discourse.
You just said, what if something happens and then the talk?
Well, that's one thing.
Here's what you do.
Here's the other part of it.
Turn it off. Turn off the TV.
I
Don't
will,
listen to
because
the
I'm going to
idiots.
watch Duke and Virginia.
You're a
Duke and
psycho.
Virginia's getting the big TV,
You are
baby.
so
Go
weird.
Devils, baby.
Again, shoot.
Let's go Devils, man. I would take Vitals on this game. Did you know how much he loves Duke?
You are so strange.
Hope they interview Coach K at halftime.
That sucks that this is it. I hate the end of the season. It blows. 5 games on a whole Saturday. So I'll be out of town. Oh, let's go Cowboys. Huge game tomorrow against the Lions. Playoff elimination. This is way more consequential than that Ohio State-Indiana game you're so pumped about, John.
I wasn't pumped about it.
Oh, let's go. I'm ready.
Yeah?
I'm ready for tomorrow night. I'm ready right now.
Maybe this will be the game, because this game last year.
Hey, Dan Campbell, you still triggered about 2 years ago, bro?
Was the game where Aiden Hutchinson got his season ended. Maybe this will be the game that, I don't know.
Are you saying they're going to end his season again?
Maybe Dak's leg will be flopping in the
Don't
breeze.
you say that. Don't you? You are a monster. Be a real shame if Matt Stafford's back got a injury again, John.
Be a real shame.
If that MVP candidate that maybe we should talk about.
That he's playing through very nicely, by the way. Yes, you got Cowboys and Lions on Prime
Cowboys.
Video.
What are you doing with your arm?
I'm just excited. I'm going to watch it with my dad. I love watching the Cowboys with my father. Go Cowboys. We've had a great time the last 2 weeks.
Go Lions.
We're hugging each other. We're high-fiving each other. We're
the only time your dad and you hug is when the Cowboys do well?
No.
I
That
feel
wouldn't
like-
be a lot of hugs.
I feel like it's kind of like two people sitting next to the radio hearing the reports how the German army's doing. Oh,
What?
yeah!
What?
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, when the Nazis got defeated, I couldn't agree with you more,
No,
John.
the
That's what it's
German
like when
army.
they
When they
got
were winning.
When that's like beating the
That's
Chiefs.
what this is like. Commanders Vikings on Fox.
Ugh, gross.
Good?
Don't want to watch that garbage.
It sounds nasty.
CBS is not going to give you a noon game, but Bronco fans, you get to watch your team play the Raiders.
The Broncos. Remember when they played a few weeks ago on Thursday Night
That
Football?
was bad.
Bad.
That was really bad.
It's one of the worst games these eyes have ever seen.
You've seen a lot
And
of
the
games, too.
325 game
Banger.
is
Certified
Bears
banger.
and Packers.
We already talked about Texans Chiefs on
That's
Sunday
on
Night
Sunday
Football.
night. And then ABC and ESPN with Monday Night Football, the Eagles and the Chargers.
Will Herbert play? That's the biggest question.
Yeah.
John, you have in the national windows this week certified bangers in all the windows. Not so much for noon and 305.
Yeah.
Not so much for noon and 3. But the 325, the Sunday night, the Monday night, the Thursday night, all really fun games.
And then the out-of-market games. There's another one that's on here, very important.
Colts, Jags.
Yeah.
Steelers, Ravens.
Which player is going to get taken out for the rest of the season in the Dolphins Jets game?
Good question, Nick.
Good
yeah,
question.
I mean, and Bengals, Bills. Like, gosh, the noon slate rocks. Not in Omaha.
Bengals, Bills, Bengals.
Bengals are still in the mix, and they could play spoiler, dude. In that in that division.
I get, yeah.
In that division, I mean, at the very least, they could play. They could play spoiler.
Yeah, it could.
That'd be insane if the Bengals.
The best games in the noon window are all out of market. It's Bengals, Bills, it's Colts, Jags, and it's Steelers, Ravens. Those are the games to watch in the noon window.
And Dolphins, Jags.
So I went to the academic advisory board and I said, "Hey, listen, this is one of those classes that's like I'm not really sure if I'm very good at it. Can I do a pass fail?" And I was able to get my appeal. The college will get a passing grade this week.
Wow,
I'm taking the college schedule pass fail.
I did a few classes pass, no pass.
Did you pass?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean pass, no pass? It's pass fail.
No,
you either pass or you fail.
Oh, and when I was in college, I called it pass, no pass.
Yeah,
well, you know why? Because in my generation we were
here we
tough.
go.
You either pass or you fail.
John,
pass, no
it's just the
pass.
filtered version of grades.
Yeah, that's what John's making
Just
fun
the
of.
double filtered grades.
Yeah, it's Josh's double filtered grading
It's your
system.
Brita filtered
It was
grade.
UNL, and who was in charge when I was in college? A bunch of Gen Xers. Blame your generation again, John. The woat. You're the one who started it. I gave
didn't
college a
start
B
nothing.
plus. Like you got top 10 matchups. What?
B plus?
Yeah, top 10 matchups. And Big 12 championship game is really intriguing if BYU could,
BYU could show up.
It's gonna be way closer than the last time. That's the Josh Peterson guarantee. Way closer.
Great.
Way closer than the last
Congrats
time.
on the 50-point win.
Oh, is that
Texas Tech.
Sure, why not? I'll give that a grumball. I give NFL an A minus. All the national games are awesome. The noon window has some really good ones. They're just not available locally, but I don't take that into account with my grade.
Because Josh is an elitist who believes everyone has the access.
They should. If you want to watch the NFL, pay it up, baby. John gave it a B plus, so we're basically the same.
Yeah.
Here. You ready for this? Wait till we do next week, John. It's going to be the inverse. All the national games are trash. All of the great games are at noon and 3:25. Next week's is loaded. You're going to be blown away because you probably haven't peeked ahead yet.
No.
I'm serious. The Thursday, the Sunday, and the Monday night games are all terrible.
Like a baked potato.
I'll give you a little
Like
tease.
a baked potato with brats. Baked potatoes are fine, but not with brats.
Idiots. I'll give you a little tease. The Sunday night game next week is Cowboys-Vikings. Horrible. No one wants to Cowboys beat the Vikings by 30.
You going to hang out with Shay for that one?
He asked, he was like, should we watch the game together? And then he was like, wish casting the Vikings win and trolling me. And I said, that sounds terrible. So I don't know.
That would be
now.
funny if old
No, it would not.
Brosmer, or whatever his name is,
It would not.
threw one out of his rear end, and this time it actually went to the right guy.
I would not like that. I would be upset.
You don't think it'd be a little funny?
No, not at all. I'm not too worried. It's in Dallas, so they can't make that.
Oh, they will.
You make the glory hole noise in Dallas.
There'll still be 80,000 Viking fans there.
And glory hole.
What's the glory hole noise?
You asked. We're almost done doing Fired Up for Football, aren't we? We're pretty much
We
at the
told
end.
you, man. It's almost over.
Yeah, then we're going to pivot to
Fired Up for the
basketball.
NBA. And so we'll do college basketball in the NBA. We should do that. It'd be a funny bit.
It'd be a fun one-time
Well,
bit.
while Josh is cackling, he'll enjoy the first question in today's dumb debates because it involves a team that he hates. And how stupid they might be.
The Eagles.
Coming up on 1620 The Zone's Dumb Debates.
would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
When you're gone.
Listeners and not to, we did anyway. Dumb debating.
John's computer sucks. Macs are the only way. Dumb debating.
Fullbacks are running backs, hamburger steaks.
Josh is too dumb to eat a cupcake.
Mail-in a base.
Does John like Nebraska or Creighton?
Just three radio hosts on air. Dumb debating. Die for the pylon or give up on the plate. Dumb debating.
Millennials are great and old should go away. Dumb debating.
Rarely do we find any common ground.
Josh wants his food to be the best around.
Even if it gives him fatal flatulation.
Just three radio hosts on air. Dumb debating. When a tree falls down and nobody's around, you can bet your ass it won't make a sound. Water ain't wet, you know nothing about hydration. Just three radio hosts on air. Dumb debating. Just three radio hosts on air. Dumb debating.
Look at that darkness.
I know. At least the sky was blue today and not just gray and cloudy.
Yeah, that's true.
Like
Good
it's
point.
been.
This is Dumb Debates. This is when you take over the Grum by sending us in your debates
that are dumb.
That are dumb.
Yeah,
they can be on any subject. We tackle them all. Haven't had a really good food one for a while. I guess we did have the Thanksgiving rankings last week. But you can send it to us anytime. The JTech Construction Zone Twitter page at USC 1620, the Equitable Bank Zone inbox. John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. But this first one is a video daily double.
Oh.
The in-season Hard Knocks.
I watched it.
Yeah, it's on the NFC least. But this was well, I'm just going to let you listen for yourself.
Okay.
But this is during a New York Football Giants practice. And you have a couple of the players, including Jackson Dart, the quarterback.
Jackson Dart.
Jackson Rippin' Dart.
And one of the assistant coaches.
I know about Dart Rippin'.
Trying to figure out why it's so windy. Why it's so windy.
This was quite incredible.
In New Jersey. And keep in mind, if you've never been there, where the Giants practice facility is, it's pretty much right next door to their stadium.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the New York City skyline from there.
Yeah, sure.
You can see it. You can see it from there. But give a listen to this.
Where does this wind come from, bro? Like, there's no like canyon, you know, there's like nothing that's like flowing through. It's just Meadowlands. We're in the Meadowlands.
Massive ocean that's like 2 miles that way.
The ocean's that way?
Ocean?
I thought the ocean was that way.
Sure, there's no ocean. Pretty sure it's a river, ain't it?
He said that's a river.
On the other side of those buildings, it's nothing but blue water.
An ocean?
Dude, I thought the ocean was that way.
Oh my God. Yeah, like look at the map. Like New York, the Atlantic Ocean.
But where are we? Where are we?
We're not on the water though. Like
that's New York.
Those buildings? I know. Right there on the other side of that.
I thought it was that way, Jersey.
No. Okay, you're tripping.
Wow.
The ocean is not on the other side of that. Though. Like,
bro, you don't know what you're talking about. You're from
that's like
Canada.
miles away.
If I go that way, what's past those buildings?
New York City is the
Pennsylvania.
No. Island. Oh my God. Long Island.
Pennsylvania.
Long Island? I thought Long Island was that way.
Long Island's on the other side of the city.
Like if we just kept walking.
No, I drove to Long Island. Long Island.
Brother, you have to drive through the city to go to Long Island. The city's right there.
I did. I did go that way. But I thought it was that way.
Yeah.
I have no idea where I'm at.
Incredible.
That is an all-timer. Didn't something like that happen with your Rams when Jared Goff was a rookie? Like he didn't realize like what direction the sun rose or something?
Yeah,
Like,
he forgot his east and his west.
Yeah.
That's why Sean McVay had to go to just calling all the plays in his helmet and reading the
He
defenses
saw
for
that
him.
on Hard Knocks and he was like, this guy is never going to be able to do anything.
And we still made it to a Super Bowl.
All right,
Such
so
a genius.
what's the question?
Well, the Giants, the dumbest team in America.
Nice. Hell yeah, John. I love saying that. Yes, absolutely. Yes, sure. Why not? Wow, what a bunch of putzes. Come on. Gen Z, Nick, the worst generation ever.
I am
So
going
far.
to go ahead and blame the dismantling of the public education system over the last 30 years
look at you.
Where they stopped teaching geography, of course, and history.
Take some ownership, Nick.
I mean, John, some of those maps that we had, 30 years old.
The map ain't changed that much, Nick.
To be fair, I didn't learn about
the map of New Jersey and New York has not changed.
Yeah, it's the same map.
It's still the same. There might be a few more streets, but it's pretty much the same. On the other side of those buildings is called the Atlantic Ocean.
By the way, I recommend watching the episode, and not just because it spends a lot of time talking about the Chiefs losing to the Dallas Cowboys, which happened a week ago on Thanksgiving in the most watched regular season game of all time. But also, if you want to go in doubting Nick Sirianni, you will be given plenty of evidence that guy's an idiot. His nameplate on his desk, it doesn't say his name. It says "Do Epic" and then the S word. Such an idiot. God, I hate that guy.
Super Bowl champion to you.
Yeah, some people that are stupid have won good things, John.
That's true. Jerry Jones did win at one time.
The devil has convinced people he's not
Smiles and glory
real.
holes.
Interesting you'd bring up the devil right after I bring up Jerry Jones.
Well, he's hurting my feelings. Peter asks, you said we haven't gotten a food one in a while.
Yeah.
How about this? What's a restaurant or food everyone raves about, but you think it's overrated? Now, let's say this. Let's remove the two that we will obviously say. I will say one and you'll yell at me, and you will say one and I will yell at you. Let's remove those from the equation. I will not bring up In-N-Out. You will not bring up Shake Shack or Popeyes.
By the way, another
Here we go.
overrated Shake Shack.
Yeah,
Wait,
see, that's why I said let's not
it's
bring them
just so
up.
overrated.
It's awesome. Anyway.
Yeah, 15-minute wait for a shake that was half melted. Just terrible. People are terrible. Meanwhile, In-N-Out literally got my food in and out.
Because no one wants to eat there.
It
'cause
was
it's so bad.
yeah, no one wants to eat there. The lines were out of the building. It was awesome.
All right, so
Anyway.
what's another food that is over? And it could be an item as well. It doesn't just have to be a restaurant.
I'm going to say, and this is a stance I've had for a very long time.
Sure.
Runza. The entirety of Runza is overrated.
Whoa. And even though we say don't just do the Runza.
Yes, which is also stupid to me because the restaurant is named after the Runza. It's weird to go to a restaurant and you're like, oh, this thing that this restaurant is named for is bad. They're like, no, you got to get the burger, which you can get anywhere. And you know what? It's a fine burger.
What about
it's
the
not
fries,
an incredible
though?
burger.
What about the fries?
The fries are also fine. They're not special fries.
Fries are awesome.
They're fine. The coolest thing that Runza does is
the onion rings.
The frings that you can get both.
No, the onion rings. You don't need the frings. You can get fries anywhere, but you can't get the Runza onion rings everywhere.
Runza's overrated.
Okay.
That's terrible. Terrible. I was trying to think more of like just a specific food instead of like a restaurant.
Okay. Got anything that comes to mind?
No, I mean, I'm sure there's something where it's like everyone raves about it, and I'm just
You're
like,
out on bacon. You think bacon's overrated?
No, I love bacon.
What about oysters?
I just like sausage more.
Never had oysters.
I didn't either. I just watched that episode of Mad Men where they ate a bunch of oysters.
And then he
drank
throws up.
martinis. And as I was watching them, I'm like, I don't know if I want 12 of those, let alone 36 or however many they ended up eating.
Yeah.
I bet oysters are overrated.
That's an amazing take. I bet they're overrated. Oh, you know what? That gives me my answer.
I imagine they might be.
Lobster.
I've never had lobster.
Lobster, I think, is very overrated.
Prudon, thank you.
What does Chris say?
He gave me my answer because it's his too. Red velvet cake.
Excellent
It's
answer.
It's just red chocolate cake.
Excellent answer,
That's all it
John.
is.
God, red velvet cake blows. Everyone is always.
Wow, man, my wife is gonna be so triggered.
Why do people like red velvet cake over normal chocolate cake?
Exactly.
It's the same thing. It's just red.
Now, my wife will argue that it's the frosting. She does the special frosting for the red velvet
Isn't it just
cake.
cream cheese?
Yeah, it is.
Which explains why I don't like it.
Yeah, it's just it's it edible? Yes, But
yeah.
I would just rather have a nice piece of chocolate cake.
Just put cream cheese frosting on a chocolate cake.
Couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah,
I just was never. I'm just not that blown away by it. Where I'm like, this is the greatest cake ever. It's not.
I got a text that said Raising Cane's. Now I love Raising Cane's.
Raising Cane's is delicious.
Raising Cane's for me has become my go-to fallback meal when I am hungry or when Riss and I are hungry and we want to get something, we don't want to cook. We're like, what should we get? Raising Cane's is often the one that we go to.
It's very good.
And I know that it's not like I'm trying to figure out. I know why people don't like it very much, but I think it's good. I think the fries are good. I like the strips. I think the sauce is good. And I think the toast is good.
The one
I like it.
I like the slaw too, honestly.
Yeah, I don't want that.
The one
I
Mark,
made the mistake. I forgot. I always go extra fries, no slaw, and I forgot to order it this last time.
That's the woat.
And I still ended up eating the slaw because it's like, well, I paid for it.
the one mark I
was so disappointed.
I have against Cane's, my only complaint is the
Clamshell.
The inconsistency of the size of the strips. Sometimes they're big, sometimes they're small, sometimes they're a little crispier.
I've never really had an issue with that.
I've had smaller ones before, but usually I get big ones, it seems. Baymon has another one, Chick-fil-A. Great answer. Now, John's going to defend it because his son worked there.
Well, they don't work there anymore, but I do like it. It's very good. It's a
I haven't
great
had
sandwich.
Chick-fil-A in years, but I over time, I definitely stopped liking the sandwiches.
I will say this. I mean, Chick-fil-A does those waffle fries right.
Those fries are good.
And they're and for those who are, so triggered because, they don't put any salt on their fries and eat a burger. That's one problem you don't have at Chick-fil-A. For some reason,
that's true.
There's something about those waffle fries that they're always perfectly seasoned.
402 says chili is overrated. Good once or twice a year, and that's about it. I never yearn for chili.
That's ridiculous.
John might jump through the phone and murder you.
Imagine not yearning for chili. Are you kidding me? I love chili. I
Whoa.
wait for it to get cold so I
Chili-
can yearn.
The yearn boys.
I yearn all year.
Here's the
and then I
deal. It doesn't need to be cold for me to enjoy a nice bowl of hot red.
You ready for
Love me
this?
A bowl of chili.
Aaron writes.
Is this Aaron with an AA?
Aaron with an
AA run?
This is indeed. I like barbecue. I love making barbecue. It being elevated to top tier food is weird to me. Cajun food is the best regional food from this country. Barbecue is not. It's good, but it's not something you can have all the time.
Well,
which is why I love barbecue, because I rarely have it, and so when I do, it's very special.
Is the appeal of barbecue is that you can look at it and say that is America's cuisine, like Italy, pizza, pasta, whatever.
I like it because it tastes good.
The UK has curry.
I don't care where
for
it
some
comes
reason.
from. I just want to eat good barbecue. But I love ribs.
Again,
pulled pork.
Really a big fan of America First Nick over here.
Yeah, that's a wild Nick. I like it because it reminds me of
I
something.
didn't say that at all. I asked if the appeal was because it was
Nazis.
an American thing.
No, the appeal is because it's just damn good.
Yeah, low and slow, baby.
The smoke ring and the bark and all the flavor, and it's so good. I do love barbecue.
Johnny?
The
barbecue's awesome.
I don't like barbecue.
Baymon says he'll make us ribs and brisket, or make me ribs and brisket. Baymon, shout out to you, bro. Thank you very much.
I like ribs and brisket too, baby.
Wow, that sounds awesome.
It doesn't.
All right, he
sound
likes
like
me
you.
more than you, I think. Nick.
Wow.
John, am I allowed to read a question that has the word climax in it? And I'm not talking about the end of a movie.
Well, I mean, it all means the same thing. It means the finish of something.
All right, you get $100 every time you
finish something.
How much money do you think you can earn in a week, a month, and a year?
It's $100 every time you finish something.
A particular
So
something.
every time it's
Every
$100.
time. Yeah. So if you're on your own, that counts too.
Oh, it's like that article. Wow, it's like that article I read.
The
yesterday.
Goo
Well,
Cave.
for most of us, it's going to have to be on our own to finish something.
Yeah.
Because guess
Hey-o!
what?
Nice.
Though it would be one heck of a way to bribe your significant other to say, "Hey, listen, it's $100 for us every time I finish something."
Mm-hmm.
Thus,
and it's not you finishing something, dude.
it's just me finishing something. There's
Well, that
nothing-
wasn't gonna
there's-
happen
There's
anyway.
nothing
We
exactly.
can knock this out in 3 minutes so many times.
Yeah, wow, that's a lot of money. That's like wow, 3 minutes, Nick. That's like $2,000 an hour for you.
I think nice. I think
Rick Pitino.
if these were the parameters, I
Rick
would lock
Pitino,
in on
he'd
this
make
more than
$400
anything
an
in my
hour.
life.
No, he'd make
Or a
$400
minute. I'm for a minute.
a
Sorry.
minute. Yeah.
God, I
Incredible.
blew the joke.
Yeah.
I blew the joke.
Mm-hmm.
$400 a minute.
I'd lock in. I'd lock in hard if these were the parameters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's $100 every time? I mean, yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, I could do $1,000 a week. Yeah, we can make
Only
this
$1,000 a week.
I mean, that's still a lot. We can make this happen though. Sure.
Who's paying? And well,
yeah, how am I getting this money? And who is there proof involved? Send a photo. What am I sending a photo of?
You have to send
well,
it
I
to
mean,
OnlyFans?
I mean, there is a product that is created. I suppose it could be like
that's proof.
It could be
Yeah.
like
Tilo, what
depositing it in a bank.
Oh wow, yeah. Here's a little.
They might even have some of these types of banks. I believe they call them the finishing bank.
They do, yeah, and people have children with them.
Yes.
Wow. Dilo, what the hell kind of show is this?
Incredible.
Who asked that question?
That was Baymon.
Thanks, Baymon.
You freak. Wow.
Man, there's gonna be so many rich men in this world.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and a lot of very sore women.
That will be the least and most productive week in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, you talk about
You
inflation
imagine-
though.
You imagine
Yeah.
you imagine that
Oh,
you know that
multiple times.
you know that spaz who's on is it CNBC or is it on Fox Business? The guy who punches all the buttons. and
CNBC.
stuff.
Yeah. Crap, what's that guy? The bald guy?
Yeah. But buy.
That guy.
Oh yeah.
Nothing's happening on the stock market, but for some reason people are making money. I don't understand this.
Everybody always fades him because
They go to
he's
a
the
wrong a
opposite.
lot of the
They
time.
actually they go to a picture. You know, they go to the live view of the stock exchange. And there's like two random people just walking around, and there's no one else. Where's all the people?
It's impossible to find Gatorade or orange juice in any supermarket.
Or oysters.
Or oysters.
All the pineapple's gone.
Hey, by the way, go back to the food one. Mavs guy has another food item that crosses over two of the discussions. Brisket. I think brisket is mid as hell. I can't believe how much
It
people
needs to
love
be
brisket.
made right.
People are always
Well,
like brisket.
but that's
brisket.
like with everything. If it's
Maybe it's just really hard to make brisket correctly. I never
think
like
that's
it.
it.
I don't think.
I always think it
A,
stinks.
you've ever had good turkey, and B, you've never had good brisket.
By the way, I think I'm changing my tune on turkey. I had some great turkey. at
Hell,
Thanksgiving.
I told
It was
you!
really good.
I told you.
This is not a commentary
you!
on previous turkeys I've had.
Pardon me while I stand up
It was really good.
and applaud.
Yeah.
Helps that it was fried. One of the ones was fried. It was tasty.
Yeah.
Oh, it was tasty.
I love turkey. Thank you for finally coming to the
I mean,
turkey side.
it is,
Yeah,
but a lot of things are. If you cook it wrong, it's gonna suck.
Yeah, that's true.
But if you cook it right, it's gonna be gold, Jerry,
Gold, Jerry, gold.
and you will finish it.
Mm-hmm.
No, you'll finish it. You'll like
Nice.
eating.
Al in Minneapolis, would an 11-1 2025 Nebraska team have made the playoff this year? It's been well documented how soft the schedule was. Given how clogged the current playoff picture is, it seems to me Nebraska would be on the outside looking in. Jim Kramer, by the way, that was the guy.
Jim Kramer,
Thank
thank
you,
you.
Kenny. Would Nebraska have made the playoff at 11-1?
No.
I think you could make an argument that the answer is no, and here's why. Indiana got everyone's dander up last year. They like triggered people to no end. Could Nebraska have been used as a guinea pig's not the right word, but as like this is what you're not supposed to do. Cincinnati turned into a bad team. Example, thank you. I guess it's not that Nebraska tried to skirt the rules or anything. They would have had no good wins. Who would their best win have been? Who is the highest ranked team? Is it Michigan right now, or is it USC? It would have been Michigan or USC.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you can make the argument. The answer would have been no, unless they were doing
Well,
Indiana type stuff. to
I mean, you're
teams.
looking at the current rankings and look at any team that's a comp right now. Now the win would have been at home. I mean, Ole Miss.
But
Ole
they beat
Miss has the
Oklahoma.
win is at Oklahoma.
Yep.
BYU's a one-loss team.
See, Jordan says-
BYU, those got wins over Utah and who was their other quality win?
BYU. Well, they beat Cincinnati, but that's not really quality anymore.
No, but I thought there was another decent win in there. But Utah's a quality win.
Yeah, Jordan says 11-1 would have beaten a ranked team, but here's how you have to view it. So their best win is either Michigan or USC. If Michigan or USC had a fourth loss, they are not in the top 25. Thus, Nebraska would have had 0 top 25 wins.
Possibly, unless the committee finagled it, and if they were trying to. I mean, it does depend on who the one losses to,
Mm-hmm.
and I tend to believe they would be in because of the inherent, call it bias for lack of a better term, that
Big Ten
right now you have. I mean, the idea of a one-loss Big Ten or SEC team not being in the playoff right now, You can see it with BYU because the perception is the Big 12 is worse than those other two leagues. We just don't have a comparison right now because all the one-loss teams, except for BYU, are in. We don't have an Ole Miss sitting on the outside. We don't have a Texas A&M sitting on the outside. We don't have an Indiana like from last year sitting on the outside. So my gut tells me if Nebraska were 11-1, they would be in. Now they'd be at the bottom,
like Indiana was. They would have to go on the road,
but they would be in because I can't imagine the committee would hold out a Big Ten or an SEC one-loss team.
D'Lo says losses Iowa, so they'd be top 5 heading into the final week. Yeah, so let's say they're 11-0 and then they lose to Iowa. Yeah, it's hard to imagine, I guess, that team may be crashing all the way out. Jordan says, how do they look beating those teams? I was thinking that they just look like they have all year, but they just find a way to win all these games. So they're not Indiana of 24, where Indiana's blowing everybody out, but Nebraska's winning every game close. Yeah, I guess they probably would have risen them, wouldn't they have? Because 11-0 or, 11-1 at the end of the year. They would have been quite the test case, though.
Yeah,
and they would have been the lightning rod team of college football.
Boy. I talked about that from the beginning of the season. The way the schedule was setting up, it was, hey, Nebraska could be that team that people are pointing and laughing at. They did at the end. When I made my foolish prediction that they would make the. Remember when we did the revisit?
Yes.
And I made the
I forgot about that. Didn't Farron make fun of you for that?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. And I said, but be on the lookout because Nebraska could end up being the Indiana of last year.
Yeah. Oops.
Because of the perceived weakness of the schedule.
Yeah.
But I think at 11-1, they would have been in.
All right. Yeah, I think you convinced me.
That was Dumb Debate.
Excellent job by all.
We are now finished with Dumb Debates.
Oh, give me $100, please. Right? Didn't we just climax Dumb Debates?
Did you start working in the middle of?
What do you mean? Yes, of course, Nick. This is my job. Where's the $100?
That happened pretty fast.
Are you surprised?
Hey,
couldn't even see anything.
Hey.
All right, we will be back and have some more, including more laughing and pointing at Penn State.
Awesome.
But first, we are here, Josh and John, for the Underdog Sports app. This is the place where you can go and have some fun with some of your favorite players and go pick them. There's a lot of good football this weekend. The conference championship games in college football and, of course, NFL, where you can go in and you can pick some of your favorite players to go higher or lower on a number of different stats. Could be passing yards, could be receiving yards, could be rushing yards, could be touchdowns scored, could be sacks. Go higher or lower, and you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. There's also daily bonuses, little profit boosters, like 40, 50, 60% profit boosters. Be on the lookout for those because you can win even more. And you can do it here in Nebraska. You don't have to go across the river. You can do it in Nebraska. So download the Underdog app today or visit underdogfantasy.com and get started. And we'll even give you a little extra goose by using our promo code at sign up.
The promo code, John, is 1620 the zone. Use it today. You're looking ahead to tomorrow night's game between Dallas and Detroit. Pickens, CD, Dak, they're having great seasons. Maybe you want to go higher with them. Dallas's rush defense, will they shut down Jahmyr Gibbs and company like they have over the last few weeks? Maybe not. Maybe they will. Whatever you do, just go higher or lower on those and more. And again, like John mentioned, the promo code is 1620 the zone. You can score $100 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. The promo code 1620 the zone. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Go to 1620thezone.com. You can enter and win several different contests. We've got blue collar boxing. We've got Steel Panther. And we've got Rascal Flats, all on 1620thezone.com. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. And reminder, 2 days from now, the Grum will be at Westview Plaza for
Westwood Plaza.
Westwood Plaza. It's got to be your bowl.
Mhm.
Westwood Plaza for our annual Stuff the Truck event, where we're getting donations of new toys, unwrapped, please, for the kids here to get a happy Christmas. But we will be there from 2 to 6 collecting toys. So we would be honored if you would join us.
Be great. Love to see you there. And we're going to be inside.
Yes, we are.
And I'll be there Saturday.
And Nick will be there Saturday.
wanna come
so
say
stop
hi.
by. If you can't stop by on Friday, stop by there on Saturday. Will Penn State have a head coach by Saturday, John?
Ooh.
Well,
Don't spoil predictions.
the latest is that the interim coach, Terry Jones, or Terry Smith, is getting closer to getting the job. Not necessarily because that's where Pat Kraft wanted to go,
No.
but that's because he might be the last man standing.
And that's apparently what the heavy level donors want, and that's according to Pete Nakos of On 3.
Because earlier today, Jeff Brom, who was rumored to be on the list,
He was the next guy.
He was the next guy.
After who was the first?
He was playing double X.
Yeah, who said no most recently?
Well, Sataki. Obviously.
Sataki was the most, and so then it was. Oh, so they'll go after Jeff Brom. Now Jeff Brom reaffirms his commitment.
At this point, it's just kind of a vicious cycle because then it's like, well, now I'm your 5th choice. Why do I want to go somewhere where I'm the 5th choice?
Not to mention they're going to get a raise out of it.
But reading from this account from Tyler Donahue, who has been the main reporter on this for Lions 24/7.
Yeah, what's he saying?
Well, it's just going over kind of the timeline of the last few hours, last few days with Sataki and the full court press that BYU put on him to get him to stay. I wanted to read this quote. Oh, wow. It's in there several times. Described to Lions 247 as a last-ditch effort, BYU's administration, top athletic boosters, LDS religious leadership, and fans combined to produce what Sataki's wife later told him felt like a love bomb.
Someone just got $100.
Yep. Sataki said Tuesday, it's hard to leave when you have something so special. And apparently this absolutely flabbergasted Penn State officials. They thought this thing was a done deal.
Well, and remember, one of the things, because, I've been listening to a lot of the pods about this, reading some of the reporting. One of the things that Penn State was so jazzed about throughout this process is how under wraps it all was. How secretive everything was. There was no leaks, right? Like everyone had theories. Oh, they're going after Rule. They're going after DeBoer. They're going after X and Y. But that we never really learned anything
until early this week.
And that's the thing. This completely blew all of that up. And now it's out in the open. And as there's another story that Donahue put up within the last 90 minutes about, as he describes it, this development follows ugly optics from the conclusion of Penn State's pursuit of BYU coach Kalani Sitake, which turned from a potential stealthy surprise pickup for AD Pat Kraft to a major miss in the public spotlight. And then he says, read our comprehensive breakdown here. Like, that is now suddenly what's happened, where people were doubting him, but I think there was still this, hey, they're going to have some candidate, this mystery candidate that everybody keeps speaking of. Who is it going to be? We found out Sataki, and they're unable to land him. And now they're unable to land Brom, And so that's why suddenly Terry Smith, as he writes, key Penn State boosters are making a push for Terry Smith, who, of course, longtime coach and played for Penn State as well.
And it may end up working out, at least for the players. They'll be happy with it. But again, take a step back. You didn't make this move to just hire your receivers coach.
Correct.
You did not fire James Franklin in the middle of the season just so you could elevate the receivers coach. Now, it would be just like Penn State if it would all work out in the end, because famously, this school is supposed to be on its deathbed for over a decade, and
then it
that
lasted a
never
couple years.
happened. But this could still work for Penn State, but still make Pat Kraft look like an absolute goob.
Well, how about this? So the story that I just mentioned, I've been skimming it a little bit. This is Tyler Donahue, again from Lions 24/7. We're told there are concerns about Kraft and Smith working together long term. In particular, there was fallout from events that occurred during and after Penn State's victory over Nebraska, when Smith publicly paid tribute to Joe Paterno and was the centerpiece of pretty clear campaign efforts, much of it beyond Smith's scope, that push him for serious consideration for the job and took Kraft by surprise. If anything, we're told that further entrenched Kraft as not embracing a full-time Smith regime as the ultimate outcome of the search. You and I didn't have a chance to talk about it. Did you see any of that? He was wearing the 409 garb, and so he was leaning into trying to get specific boosters on his side, and that turned Pat Kraft off, which I stand with Kraft on that. I think that that's a very kind of seedy, gross thing to do, especially given, of course, how the Penn State Joe Paterno situation ended.
It's less of a coaching search at this point and more of a coaching beg.
It is. And now it may end up being a coaching settle.
I know we keep joking about it, but like at a certain point, does he pick up the phone and dial that Charlotte area code?
Why would it be a Charlotte area code?
Maybe he still has a phone from there. But in all seriousness, like, is there a world where he's like, hey, man, and the guy down there is like, eject, see ya. Like, I don't think it's going to happen.
No.
But is there any world where where Kraft tries to make it happen?
Well, now that the boosters are starting to weigh in.
And at what point do they push him out?
Now that the boosters are starting to weigh in and are saying it should be Terry Smith, it's probably going to end up being Terry Smith.
Some see this internal promotion as a way to stop the bleeding and galvanize things, but the end result of Smith replacing Franklin on its surface would certainly raise some eyebrows around the Big Ten or across the Big Ten and national landscape. Again, that's Tyler.
And again,
Donahue.
it should, because you did not fire James Franklin to elevate the wide receivers coach, no matter what you might think or what fans might think of him. And sure, have they played well? But how many times in history where you have an interim come in and things go well enough that you say, yeah, give him the job, that ends up working out well in the long term? It hardly ever happens.
Especially under these circumstances. I think promoting the interim guy is often
Bill
stupid.
Stewart at West Virginia.
He's the first guy that always comes to my mind too. But this is even dumber because it would only happen because you struck out on everybody.
Exactly. You literally swung and missed on everyone.
Absolutely ridiculous.
One of the main reasons why Sataki is staying at BYU, you mentioned some of the boosters.
The climaxing?
There's one booster in particular,
$100,
who emerged as one of the key figures in ponying up the money and the support to keep Kalani Sataki at BYU. His name is Jason McGowan.
Who's that?
Jason McGowan is the CEO of the cookie company Crumble.
Oh.
Crumbl, if you've never had Crumble before.
We have one in Omaha, don't we?
Today was signing day. And sometimes the signing day falderall, especially if you're having a really good class. You'll host like a nice event, either for the boosters or maybe you do something special at the media event. You have some food catered in.
Yeah.
Because it's more kind of a celebratory press conference.
Creighton often will do like kookaburra cookies. Delicious
kookaburra cookies. Today in Blacksburg, West Virginia.
Who's that the home of now?
That's the new home of James Franklin.
Oh, at Virginia Tech. Interesting.
The dessert choice that was available at the Hokies signing day ceremony were Crumble cookies.
Excellent.
Incredible.
That's some good stuff right there. That's the good stuff. And I'm not talking about the cookies.
I've never had the Crumble cookies, but I bet they never tasted so good to James Franklin.
Oh my gosh. See, I think that they're one of the places that, they're sweet, but they put a little salt on it, a little salt.
Ooh, a little cookie wang.
Maybe Penn State's a little salty about everything right now. Gosh, that's so funny, man. Well played by James.
That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah. Pettiness knows no bounds. Coming up next.
Well, real quick, Trent Lincoln, has an interim coach that wasn't a coordinator ever succeeded outside of Dabo? Deshaun Foster was elevated from running backs coach to UCLA. Yeah, so Dabo is the dream, but no, it doesn't happen otherwise. It doesn't happen otherwise.
All right, coming up, big announcement today about stadium upgrades.
Oh,
it's finally happened.
Whoa, I didn't even hear this.
Yep.
Tunnel?
Wow.
A NBA legend with an NBA team splitting ways.
Whoa.
And baseball is drawing a line in the outfield.
Oh.
Among other things. Next on 1620 The Zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. Real quick for content, a couple other interims. So Fresh P writes, Sharon Moore was Ryan Day interim. Now, that's his name on Twitter, Nick. Sharon Moore, I wouldn't want to hop on the Sharon Moore bandwagon moving forward. So I wouldn't say he's been successful or not.
Yeah.
Ryan Day he filled in for Urban Meyer. And so I guess he was an interim that but it was so different because he filled in and then Urban coached the rest of the year. And then when he retired, then they gave the job to Ryan Day.
No.
But that's a fair one, I guess.
Nebraska had that interim that actually beat Iowa for the first time in how many years? That one time.
Are you Theo-pilled, Nick? Do you wish Nebraska would have hired Mickey Joseph?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, because there was some stuff that came out after that that could have been very, very interesting.
Guys, I can't believe we've barely talked about this today. The biggest news in the whole sports world, National Signing Day. That's today. Seriously, you got any bonus takes of this day now that it's done?
I mean, they're very happy with some of the guys they got. The wide receiver out of Georgia, Nayland Scott. The obviously the defensive back, Danny Odom.
The 5-star.
The 5-star.
Nayland's a cool
Claude and Puma.
Puma's a cool.
The offensive lineman. So they're I mean, even got a kicker. That's right. They got a kicker, another Aussie.
I was going to say we didn't talk about that yesterday when it came down.
Or is he New Zealand?
No, he's from Melbourne, Australia.
Nice, Nick.
Pronounced Melbourne.
Melbourne.
But yeah, it's just it will be interesting to see how many of these guys hit. And then we'll look back and say, man, we wish we would have made a bigger deal about that in the moment. But this offseason is so dominant now by what's going to happen in the quarterback room and is Nebraska truly going to have the money to go out and spend in the portal? That is sucking all the oxygen out of the room.
Yeah, I still wonder if this is like how it's going to be for the rest of time. Building through the portals, like building through free agency and professional sports, you can't do that. You have to have the fortified backbone of your draft. And in college, you have to have a fortified backbone of your recruiting class. Everyone says it, lower rank because the class was small. Yeah, sure. But the pound for pound isn't that good. We'll find out.
Yeah, I think this is going to be on the low end,
I think
very
so
low
too.
end.
I think so too.
As long as Matt Rule is the coach, because I still think they're going to want to do more, actual recruiting than just live and die with the portal.
While Nebraska hems and haws about future stadium upgrades, Michigan State has announced a $1 billion campaign to upgrade their stadium and do other facility improvements. When are we going to get any concrete announcement about Nebraska's plans? Also, when are these impoverished college athletic departments going to go under?
It's amazing how they always cry poor and they still have all this money in the world to do a $1 billion stadium upgrade. I don't know. I mean, some of the stuff that I had heard earlier this year was looking at the month of December. Well, we have arrived at the month of December. I'd be curious if we finally get something this month, some sort of a concrete thing. I also would say this. They were not banking on a 7-5 season, and it was going to be really important for them in terms of getting donations to have a good year. And so they're already getting more money for the roster.
Yeah.
Are they going to get even more money for the stadium? It's tough. It's tough. And so seeing that number, $1 billion, if Nebraska was going to start over, I think that would be the amount of money that they would want for a new stadium. And yet Michigan State's aiming for that for just upgrades, and it's not just football stadium, it's other stuff too, but still that's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money.
A lot of quiche.
And I think I still think it's going to come sooner rather than later. Some kind of an announcement. I think, though, it's going to be a little more piecemeal.
Mm-hmm.
And it would not surprise me if when we get a stadium announcement, it will focus solely on the East and West stadium,
which is
and the club
so ridiculous. That's not where they need to fix it
because
you're right,
because it's got to generate revenue, right?
Yeah.
And there's a better chance potentially of doing that and doing some much needed upgrades in the oldest part of the stadium versus what we've long talked about, and that is the merciful renovation of South Stadium. But I think they need to focus on the areas where they think they can generate the most money first.
A little before 2 a.m. this morning, the Clippers announced that Chris Paul is no longer with the team and is actually being sent home. What the hell's going on here?
This was a very odd thing to wake up to this morning.
Because this is his last year. This has already been announced that he is retiring after this year.
But they were sending him home.
Apparently, I saw some reporting. Chris Paul and Tyronn Lue, who is the head coach, not on speaking terms. And also, the Clippers have been among the worst teams, if not the worst team in the NBA. They're 5-16, and recently, John, they have had games where they're all these insane runs happen against them. At one point, I believe they were down by 30 points in a recent loss to the Miami Heat. So, what's going on here? Nothing good. This is odd, man. What a weird way that his
dude's been the face of the franchise. Remember when he was starring in all those commercials?
Lob City. Oh yeah, he really was. He was he was I say he was in more commercials than LeBron and Steph were, even in
He
their
was,
heyday.
even though he wasn't seen as big a star as those guys.
Correct.
But he was very photogenic, and it was State Farm, right? He
Yeah,
did a lot
because
of
he
State
did
Farm.
it was like the Chris Paul and the weird Chris Paul or fake Chris Paul. Remember, there was like 2 Chris Pauls or
Yes.
something like that. Yeah, odd, very odd situation.
Speaking of the NBA, the Oklahoma City Thunder are 21-1. They're on pace for a 78-4 record. Why isn't their start a bigger deal?
Well, Nick, I have a few theories on this. One, they're the Oklahoma City Thunder, and they don't.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I have a
Didn't
theory.
they just win something
They
here
did.
recently?
Also, this is all happening while football season is still unfolding. We're a month and a half into the year, and it's still the heavy part of football season. I guess that would be my thought. It's not. This is crazy. Remember the Golden State 24-0 start a few years ago? That was almost a decade ago now. That was a decade ago now. That start, we were talking about that on the show like every day in content, and yet Nick hadn't even asked us about it until now. Come on, Nick.
I didn't realize
Sorry.
that the Lakers are off to such a good start. Yet they're still 5 games back of Oklahoma City.
Yeah, because they're really, really good. Go Lakers, by the way.
Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert underwent surgery on his fractured left hand Monday in Los Angeles and is now day-to-day moving forward. Could this injury ultimately knock them out of the playoffs?
Wouldn't this be wild if this is the door that needs to be cracked open for the Chiefs to sneak in?
Brutal.
I mean, I know it's not his throwing hand.
But we saw it affect Aaron Rodgers the other day, right?
Exactly.
Oh, man. When you can't go down normally, even,
Right.
you have to be so protective of yourself.
I think this holds him out at least this week, maybe even 2 weeks.
Something despicable is happening. The Chargers are playing the Eagles on Monday Night Football. This should not be allowed. Justin, we need to pray to the good Lord and ask for healing, health and healing in your wrist, and you need to play against the Eagles and beat them.
He's not going to heal that fast.
Oh, you're doubting the Lord?
Start calling him Thomas.
Take it from someone who's been through an injury. Injury takes time to heal.
Did you pray?
Of course.
God doesn't like you, though.
He likes me better than he likes you.
Well, I hope he likes Justin Herbert more than he hates the Eagles, because that's a lot of love. Come on, Lord.
Gave the Eagles a lot of love last year.
Yeah, he did.
Gave him that cakey, easy matchup in the Super Bowl.
And in the NFC Championship.
And he made it snow on my Rams, who still almost won.
He did.
Oh, I know, John, you get triggered when I do this, but we have to get to this one.
Uh-oh.
Baseball has ended the infield shift. Now, coming possibly soon to a big league park near you, curved lines in the outfield.
What does that mean?
Curved lines.
What does that mean?
Yes, Josh. MLB has been talking about limiting where outfielders can position themselves to bring the double and triple back into play.
Oh.
Is this all really necessary? Do we need to reinvent baseball?
So they would have to move forward.
Yeah,
closer to
the idea
infield.
is there would be a line drawn in the outfield where the outfielders
A literal
could not.
line?
Well, some were saying you could just mow a pattern, and so it wouldn't be as obstructive of just seeing a white chalk line. But like you could, you know how they mow the grass.
What do you
now?
think
The
of
thing
this?
is, with AstroTurf, I don't know how you would do that, but
Thankfully, there's only, 1 or 2 of those?
there's still a few.
What do you think of this?
Well, when you see the numbers,
is it pretty stark?
Because outfielders are positioned deeper and deeper to take away doubles and triples.
Mm-hmm.
And so balls that are just getting absolutely crushed are getting caught because the outfielders are no longer having to turn around and run after it because they're already playing deep to begin with. The philosophy being, hey, we'll give up a single, but you got to string together 2 or 3 singles to get a hit versus a double and a triple, which could turn a game in one shot. So it's all analytics based. If you watch enough baseball, you see it all the time where they got the camera on the outfielder and he takes a little card either out of his hat or out of his back pocket and looks at where they need to position for these hitters against these pitchers. And it has completely, if you look at the numbers in terms of how many doubles led the league, 5, 6, 7 years ago, and how many doubles lead the league today, way down. The OPS is way down on hard hit balls to the outfield. The numbers show it. but I don't know if I'm a big fan of.
Yeah, like when they
doing this.
when they announced the shift conversation, or when they started having those shift conversations, I was like, really, like just learn to hit it the other way. And I know easier said than done, right? And yet that has had a massive impact on it. I keep viewing it through the lens of like other sports. It'd be like in football if they're like, hey, sorry, you're not allowed to have 8 down linemen on defense. But that's my prerogative if I want to rush the passer with 8 down linemen. It's allowed. On the other hand, like the NBA, you're not allowed to stand in the paint for X amount of seconds. So, I mean, like, rules are arbitrary, and just because they've been doing it one way forever doesn't mean you should have to do it that way forever. Baseball, in a way, because of it being so numerically based, it like, in a way, those who are in the sport are too smart for the sports of good.
Yes.
And so, like, I don't know, on one hand, this seems way goofy, but if it would allow for more excitement, I guess might as well. I was stunned by how much I actually kind of like this shift going away.
Here's an idea. If you're worried about just the aesthetics of having to have a line either mowed or painted into the grass, what if we put the little silent dog collars on the outfielders?
The shot
They
collar?
better make sure that once the crack of the bat happens, that they unclick it up because
yes,
he's running to that would be bad.
Imagine somebody catching a fly ball mid shock though,
and they get shocked
I
when they
mean,
drop
obviously we'd turn it off as soon as the pitch was released.
We better turn it off.
But then you'd probably get some cheating organization
like the Astros,
like the Cardinals.
Imagine what the Astros would do.
You imagine the Cardinals. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to turn off the Cubs shot collar. Sorry that Pete Crow Armstrong got electrocuted chasing after that fly
Our
ball.
bad. That was a mistake.
Well,
we won't do it
Pete
again.
Crow is convulsing on the field with foam coming out of his mouth.
Yeah,
oh, damn it. We forgot to turn off Pete's shot collar.
Got to make sure you turn it off.
All right. What's for dinner? Next on. Oh, followed by Josh. We're working overtime tonight.
That's right.
The Creighton Athletics Hour. Connor Happer's going to rejoin us.
God, this is awesome.
Yeah.
I can't wait
next
to see him.
hour.
The reverse pivot is back?
Yes,
no, we got to do what's for dinner.
Yeah. 1620 zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up and take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
I have no idea what's for dinner tonight.
Wow.
Had McDonald's last night on the way home.
How was it?
That was fine.
You a Big Mac guy? You a quarter?
I've
pounder
always been
with
a
cheese?
quarter pounder guy.
Royale with cheese.
I've always liked the quarter pounder. The problem with the Big Mac is in the car, not a good eat.
Oh, it's just mostly lettuce.
Well, and it's very messy.
A lot of lettuce, and then the sauce.
Yeah, it's very messy. But I'm telling you, man, those fries are
Bangers.
always money. Always money.
They're like a great 325 game in the NFL. Great.
Yeah, they really are.
And crunchy.
I think a Big Mac is the scammiest hamburger that exists, by the way.
Wait, what?
It's a tiny patty. It's bread and lettuce. It's mostly filler.
He's going Dan
Well,
Hoppin on us.
I mean, it is. Yeah, it is.
You want it to be all killer, no filler?
That's why I also like the quarter pounder, because it's
Didn't they
stuffed.
do the quarter pounder, but they use, or I'm sorry, the Big Mac, but they use quarter pounder patties?
Oh, I don't know.
And call it like a double Big Mac or something.
Oh.
Now that'd be interesting. Of course, you talk about a mess. Holy moly, that'd be a big mess. Big mess.
Just found out my wife is making vodka pasta for us tonight, which
Yum.
is always great. Love vodka pasta.
We put in chicken to thaw yesterday, so something with chicken.
Chicken.
Oh, I did see some chicken thawing, so it might be some.
The chicken fajitas last night, by the way, incredible.
Ooh, let's see if I will predict.
Ooh,
Thinking it might be. Oh wait, no, they weren't in the crock pot though. I was thinking it might be burrito bowls.
Yum.
What's a chicken-based thing you don't think you've had in a while, but it's still kind of in the rotation?
What if she made fried chicken tonight?
No, that's a Sunday deal.
Were
That's
they-
like labor intensive.
Breasts or thighs? What kind of chicken are we
They were
talking?
breasts.
Okay.
I look forward
The
to
breasts!
look forward
The
to
breasts!
finishing the breasts.
Nice.
$100.
The breasts!
No, that's not finishing the breast. It's finishing on the breast.
And that's what's for dinner.
That's what's for dinner. If you weren't properly grossed out before, Stuart Mandel's going to join us tomorrow,
Excellent get,
but
Nick.
not at
Thank
2
you.
o'clock. At 2:50.
Yep.
250. Oh yeah. No, that's a 5. It's just
That-
very
that-
tiny.
That's not a 5. That's a 0.
It's a 5. If you get
That-
closer, you can tell. You just have to
If
get
you
really
get closer,
close
you
to
can
it.
tell. Is that what she said? Robin Washut, Todd Furman.
Wow, look at all those guests.
Look at all those guests. Nick's been working very hard.
Good job by you, Nick.
Stay tuned. Josh and I and Connor are back with the Creighton Athletics Hour.